Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. USA, Cube Gift, Naveen, David, Baba, Prashant, Luis, Bhai Hutera. Thank you so much for joining. Bhai Hutera, are you happy or not? You asked me yesterday about Google. Sir, what is the Google's expected move? I gave you the expected move $312.09. 4 minutes is what it took. Like your B-2 bomber planes in US. You launched stealth stealth flight right from the midpoint. Go hit the target 1 minute. Next 2 minutes come back to the airbase. How did you like that? 8% move down and 8% move up. 16% move in 3 minutes time. 3 minutes was the operation time. It was a perfect move. You caught that, guys. We are nailing it, guys. Now is the reason. There are many things which happen at the open. We traded all of them well. You can see, right? We did well in the pre-market, and now finally we are getting reversal because Dow has hit our midpoint and caused the reversal. It was ES also which went into its midpoint. Sorry,
In
it
10
into
minutes
the lower
time now
edge.
at 10:50 a.m. Eastern Time. We're expecting comments from Fed's Bostic, who will participate in a moderated conversation and Q&A.
So long on
No
ES
text is expected.
and long on micro Nasdaq. I'm doing little bit of multitasking, so I'm not able to focus here with the E-minis. So I'm restricting with micros right now. We traded E-minis at the open. Right now I'm doing some buying, busy buying stuff in our portfolio. Yeah, it is starting to look scary, guys. If we don't get a bounce now today, then we are waiting for some big bad news, right? That's where they like releasing bad news, in this kind of a moment, like when the markets are most vulnerable. This is where some Reuters, some Barclays Group or some Moody's wants to release some rating on a bad US debt. So waiting for some of that manipulation. Hopefully, they don't do it. It will get very scary for us. But this is the perfect time when they all of a sudden think of US debts. Else they will not worry about US debts.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says, I will absolutely not support lowering tariffs on Canadian goods. In 5 minutes' time now, at 10:50 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Bostic is due to participate in a moderated conversation and Q&A. Treasury. So that's Treasury Secretary Bessent just clarifying will absolutely not support lowering tariffs on Canadian goods to zero.
He is still rejecting our weekly low. On that move, it just rejected our weekly low and came right back down. This is not a good sign. We are still rejecting our weekly low. We should have regained that by now. But now we have to wait for top of the hour. So yeah, not looking great for the
Silver
market
extends
as of now.
decline, last down nearly 18%. So we are shortly expecting comments from Fed's Bostic. The live video for this is on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, Bostic is very hawkish. He is not going to give any good impressions to the market for rate cuts.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says the opposite of my 2024 prediction on tariffs has happened.
So this is micro, by the way. I am holding 3
Bessent says in
micros. I can change the
2024 I
watermark.
saw inflation and a stronger dollar from tariffs.
It's a little bit occupied, so I switch to micros. But we do have one E-mini on this account, ES E-mini.
Germany's economy minister says German government shares the US's analysis that the goal must be to diversify global supply chains for critical raw materials and to reduce existing dependencies, particularly on China. German economy ministry says that we are in principle prepared to engage in discussions on this matter. According to a shipping schedule, a tanker that has delivered fuel to Cuba since last year finishes loading gasoline cargo in Venezuela.
Is it with the prop firm, Graham, that you are not able to trade gold? I know many of the prop firms, they have put some restrictions now because of the volatility in gold and silver. Top of the hour.
Seeing comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey says gradual guidance dropped as rates are closer to neutral. So this was in a TV interview here. Comments on rate cut bets in the money markets. Says a 50-50 bet on a March rate cut is not a bad place to be. Also seeing the US to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills on Feb 9th to settle on Feb 12th and $77 billion in 6-month bills on the same dates.
So, how is it going, guys? Are you like doing well? Was it's too much of volatility? You're tired, sick of sell-offs, or you're loving it? You always wanted this market to come down. Let's do a poll, quick poll, so that everyone gets to answer. Start a poll. Question: what do you think market will do? What do you think?
So Fed's Bostic just about to speak live now. Again, the live video is on the feed for those interested.
Do next 2 hours. Consolidate at the lows, bear flag, back and forth, just keep consolidating like it is right now, keep continuing to make that bear flag, crash lower, make fresh new lows, rally up. Why? What is the problem? Add option? No, we don't want this. Yeah. So get your votes in. What do you think markets will do next 2 hours? Not long in advance, but next 2 hours, what do you think, guys? Keep consolidating like here right now. We are consolidating, or you really feel like it's going much lower, like this is just the one leg down, this consolidation is again going to give us one big leg down?
Besant says the
Or
Treasury is
third
examining
option,
what
rally back
caps
up
might do
into
to
the
the
VWAP.
ABS market. So Besant there is being asked about the ABS impact from credit card caps.
Which level need to be reclaimed for rally backup? On ES, it's more about ES 6828. Right now it is at 6810. If ES regains 6828 area, this one, that is our weekly low, 828. If ES regains that, then it can rally the market back up. Nasdaq has already lost all its levels. Nasdaq is just now waiting for ES.
Besant says that Trump has talked about a 1-year cap on card rates.
Yeah, 68313 has a lot of volume. I know we discussed that in the pre-market with new paradigm members. 6831 has a lot of volume on ES.
Besant quotes, "Unlike the Federal Reserve, I can't print magic money."
Yeah, lower. We are not saying like few points lower. It has to be like a significant leg down. Only then mark lower. I know 54% so far are pointing lower, but yeah, a few points we understand. Like technicality wise, they could hit some stop losses, but are we going much lower, like 100, 150 point more? Is the question. Dow Jones continues to come down. Okay, I'll end the poll at this point before your biases get impacted by moving candles. 54% have voted we are going lower. Consolidate 30%, and only 17% believe that this is capable of going back up in next 2 hours. So let's see, we are at 11 a.m. right now. What category I am in? Obviously, I am in that 17% category. That's why I have a long. We'll see, I could be wrong. Minorities here, right? 17%. So yeah, this poll is for 1 p.m. Until 1 p.m. Like we continue to go lower. 54% believe that. 30% believe, roughly 29%, 30% believe it is not going to do anything. Like maybe trickle down, make small few new lows, rally back up to this range, but still keep coming back inside that range. And only 17% believe that there could be a rally back into the VWAP. Maybe those people think like it could be rally, but into end of the day, like yesterday we had, right, little bit of rally, but again it got sold off into the Google earnings.
Besant says, "I don't know if China is working on a digital asset challenge." Besant acknowledging that there are lots of rumors of China developing digital assets backed by something other than the renminbi.
So Nasdaq could go to 24,390
Besant says, "I wouldn't be
area, guys, or
surprised if China works on digital assets."
24,400. It is possible. Nasdaq could go another 150 point down.
According to Canal, Cuba is taking the necessary steps to secure oil imports. So again, that's according to Diaz Canal. And Cuba says it is developing a contingency plan to deal with fuel shortages, and details are to be released over the next week. Again, coming from Diaz Canal.
Dow, Russell are printing new lows right now. Russell, Dow both into the lows. ES, Nasdaq both hanging, surviving the fresh new lows as of now. You can see, right, like just a trickle down as of now. But does it open up the floodgates now, or it is just tapping some of the stop losses?
The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $305.8 million.
No, I already told you, right? Casing, I'm in that 17% category who thinks like there in the next 2 hours we could have a reversal backup. I'm on micros, guys. Okay, you might think like why I'm so comfortable. It's just micros, 3 micros for a 150k account. So I don't mind. I do have one E-mini on ES, but ES is less volatile, so I'm okay with ES long. But yeah, micro Nasdaq just today's our main tracking is from ES point of view. So will we beat the chat, guys? Chat is generally right. So today 17% minorities. If we, I am on your side. Minorities. I have a trade on while I do the talking. Hopefully by 1 o'clock. It has to be time bound, right? Not like if it happens 4 p.m. in the evening, 3 p.m. in the evening, doesn't count. It has to be by 1 p.m. Let's try to regain VWAP here on the Nasdaq or ES. ES, I think we'll already get there. ES, not that far from its VWAP. VWAP is waiting. So ES might be fine to get to the VWAP. Starting to see some reversal now. Yeah, this one does have a chance of breaking out on the upside, guys. Be careful if you are short. I would advise not to stay short, especially beyond this 700 area, 704. And what is the probability in my mind? I think we are going to break higher.
The pound falls against the US dollar. That's cable down spot 91%, the lowest since January 23rd.
Would you suggest going long now? No, it will be risky, but go in with micros, add few. If it dips, then add few more. But short, I would not advise to stay short here. High likelihood that we break out. Hey, but in the downtrending pattern, the breakout, it's not your A plus setup. You don't do well with that. Yeah, but I do acknowledge what is my problem. That is one of my problem in my trading when we are in the strong downtrend like that. And we come for a breakout. I am usually very bad in this type of trade setup. I am very good in picking the bottoms. Why? Because I have my weekly levels, calculated levels. where there are key reversal points in the market with my masters, with my weekly level. But I'm not generally good in this top end of the range, whether it will break out or not. I'm usually bad. Most of people are bad. Why? Because you will see, right, it will rotate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 failures. So how you will get it right? Maybe it goes up on the third failure or fourth attempt, fifth attempt, sixth attempt. But having acknowledged that problem, that I have problem of breakout trade, it doesn't mean that I cannot get better. So I'm telling you, on this system, on this instance, it is breaking out. Don't stay short, please. It takes years, okay, to get better. You have problem and you are saying that you will be better all of a sudden. No, I have failed enough. I have put some more checks and balances. So yeah, guys, high probability of breaking out. Breakout fails because pioneer bulls get no support. first one to arrive should die, right? They should
In
not
10
be
minutes
the
time
one
now, at the bottom of the hour, the US
who
is due to
should.
sell $105 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high
In this
yield
case,
was
guys, I warned you, this is
2.63%.
breaking out.
Prior bid to cover was 2.86.
My goodness. Jitters, right? I told you, right? This is your one last opportunity, 704 area. But if you take out 704, don't stay short, please. Do not. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. We work really hard here in keeping complete track of the markets. Usually I don't waste time in other stuff. I only talk about markets, and when I talk, I do make sure I have a trade on and then do the talking. So it's not easy to be trading live, keeping track of so many things, and plus managing your own emotions of winning, losing, especially on the volatile days. It can be really tough. On this instance, it will break out. I told you, there is no one like you on the internet, period. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I hope even the non-members also, right, do get benefited from my analysis. I end up almost showing you all the levels also, guys, and the conviction, right? I also tell you the backstory, right, that I'm not good here in this kind of pattern, but I have worked hard to learn this pattern as well. Obviously there are many things, nuances. You need to become new paradigm member, where we discuss all of these things. I do acknowledge all these things which I'm doing wrong in my trading, and I then try to explain what and how I can fix those errors. And that's how you get better, guys. You don't get better in one day, one night here. You fail, you keep failing, you learn from your failures. And for more importantly, to learn from your failures, you have to acknowledge what you're bad at. So unless you acknowledge what you're bad at, you don't know what to fix, right? You still feel everything is normal. So coming back to retest that area, right? 704 area. Again, this is your last opportunity, guys. If this retest works, it could be a bit difficult for the shorts after this, beyond this point. If you again regain your 704 and you use that as a resistance, then yeah, you have a chance of rolling over all the way back down. And maybe that is what you're looking for. Like this one, break through the 704 didn't held, but I'll stay patient. That's why I have micro on. As I mentioned, I'm not long with the E-minis, I'm long with the micros. Let's check on our ES trade. ES trade doing well, 9 points in the money. SPY and QQ are already at the VWAP. Not to confuse, this is micro Nasdaq. Let's change the watermark.
In 5 minutes time now at the
1200
hour,
tick
the US is
is
due to
our
sell
highest
$105
record.
billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.63% and the prior bid to cover was 2.86.
So 704 area, guys, you can see, right, pullback held and we are pushing higher. VWAP is coming here. We'll take something out at VWAP.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says the
Previous
rats
lows.
are leaving the ship in Iran.
Then we'll try to hold one for the top end of the range. We reach that node, members, we had discussed new paradigm members. Just check your Nasdaq and the ES node. We have reached that. In the Nasdaq, we had planned for 24,763, which is almost coming. So that is where I think I would like to exit one. 763 was our node in the morning call. So this is what we were looking for in terms of the reversal. From these lows, we'll rotate back to 60s, almost home. Next is VWAP and this previous high. And on ES, that node was 845, 6,845.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says Iran leadership is wiring money out like crazy. Bessent says the Iran leadership moves are a good sign that the end may be near.
So masters and new members, right? We are continuing to add many more stuff, guys, with the new paradigm group.
The ECB's repo lines will be available to all with collateral who agree to the rules. So
don't be hesitant to
new repo line framework next week with the aim of enhancing the euro's global role. The ECB had to standardize repo rules and make the facility cheaper and improve transparency. The ECB also reserved the right to refuse transactions with banks on reputational grounds, though. Bessent says we are at the beginning of a manufacturing boom in the US.
So new paradigm members, the two micros we had added, right? In my personal account, they are deep in the money now. I'll take one out on that one. So we swung using micros in my personal account with this low. I'll take one profit on that just in case it rotates back down, we'll have taken some profit. And this one, let's continue to watch.
Shortly expecting the results of the US 4-week bill auction.
So 17% were right, guys. Minorities won on this occasion. Let's have some stop losses so that we don't give back on our gains. Again, we'll hide behind that 704 node. One will trail tight so that we are taking maximum profit we can. Although I would still like to hide behind this high and hide behind this high for the last. We already took one in profit. So yeah, minorities won here. I told you specifically on this instance we are breaking out. Hope you are able to, I don't know, tag along, follow that same trade. Hit the like button, guys, if you are happy with today's output we have had. Here's our ES winner as well. Look at that ES winner. This is a big one. Let's have stop loss for this one for sure. Oh, there starts the consolidation phase. On ES we might take profit. Yeah, ES we might take profit here. We don't want to give back these gains on ES, but on micro Nasdaq we will trail tight. At least on one contract we will give wider stop loss. On ES, let's keep our eye with ES long also.
Four-week high rate 3.63%, 3.63% with bid to cover of 2.85 at 2.85. The US selling $105 billion and awarding 30.35% of bids at high.
I will press the like button second time. You can actually do that. It is an engagement. If you hit the like button, if you do it second time, it will take out the like, but it's okay. It might force you to hit it third time to make your like count. So that still works. So are we now coming back down? Let's see, we are trailing tight here on the ES. Nasdaq still very strong. You might get stopped out here on ES, which is okay for me. No, says it is ready to catch a bid. Enable that trend line, guys. This is an indicator actually. That line which it is plotting, it's an indicator called trend line. You can see that downtrend, it plots automatically on NinjaTrader. Just select, it's a free indicator on NinjaTrader. Just select trend line and it will automatically draw such patterns. Like here, it survived. You know, all I looked at was this trend line. let's have stop loss below the trend. It carried the trend. Now we are pumping more higher.
Fitch Ratings
Today I would
says
like to
US
beat that record.
ETR
I think
falls to
1200 ticks is my
12.7%
highest.
with tariff changes and shifting import flows. So that's Fitch Ratings on their own US effective tariff rate, saying that it falls to 12.7% with the tariff changes and shifting import flows. The article from Fitch Ratings is on the feed for those interested.
We have reached on Nasdaq. We have reached on ES again, facing pattern to break out. ES might send us down. If we break more higher prices, guys. So 100 ticks on ES at least, a good winner. $1,200 winner so far. Let's see if we can get another breakout. Very good trade. I will press like 2 times, 4 times. There you go. We got another breakout, guys. What a move. What a move. 1200 ticks is my highest on the live stream. 1200 tick winners I have got before as well. Hopefully we beat that record today. Yes. Oh my god, we survived. Look at that. But yeah, eventually it's going to take out. It still has downward pressure from there, from VWAP, from whatever. We have our levels also on ES at that point. But yeah, if we break that, there is a big vacuum, guys, on the upside. If we survive this break, there's more big upside volume, vacuum here to suck through all the way into 63, 62, 69 would be ideal exit for me on this trade if it happens. On E-minis, we'll have to keep it tight. It's a strong trend. That's why tight trailing is also working well. You can see that barely it is able to retest or break the previous highs. And we are still continuing to survive in these longs. Good job, guys. If you are also got a big winner, give some credit to me. It could be because of me. My conviction is helping you. Hey, how about when I lose? Can I give that blame to you? No. Only credits for good winners, okay? Don't blame me for your bad losers. That's how it is, right? That's how it works. But it's good, guys. It's infectious. And guess what? I voted with the minorities today. 17% only voted for this kind of a crazy reversal. I voted with you, right? I don't mind picking, minority side also. That's the thing, right? I sometimes that's why I get angry when people come and, like, in the some trolls, especially when on a losing trade or they try to give some counter analysis. It won't change anything. Anything which is written in the chat, excuse me, will never change my opinion. Even if you are like 5% voted, like it is going to rotate back up, I would have still voted in that 5% category. Because why? Because I know in trading nobody knows, and whatever is your process, just keep true to that process. If that process tells you, yeah, it's okay, it's capable of going back up right away now. There's no need to get influenced. At least for me, right? As a host, I cannot flip flop. I have to stick to my side, my
Treasury Secretary
analysis, my
Bessent
strategy.
says we'll take it under consideration whether to sanction Russia's shadow tanker fleet.
So I hope somehow they don't do a double bottom kind of thing.
And
Those
Bessent
shit
says
they
further
do.
Russian sanctions depend on peace talks.
Are we still there on the ES trade? Yeah, ES trade also still surviving, but I think we should come closer with our trail, because eventually it is going to come to retest some VWAP area and whatnot. Yeah, ES will take profit, guys. ES, I'm not. Yeah, ES we took profit, but still good winner there on ES. Let's just focus on Nasdaq micros. Two of them still
According
surviving.
to data from CoinGecko, the crypto market has lost $2 trillion in value since October last year's peak as the sell-off deepens today.
Yeah, a lot of overhead resistance here. Yeah, 300 points. Gurpreet, this is still not my record. I told you, right? My record is 1200 ticks. So I think 100 divided by 4. Right? 4 ticks makes 1 point, right? 1200 divided by 4. 300. Yeah, we had 300 point winner before. So this is not 300 points yet. This is 872. So this is, yeah, this is using micro. So, but I did it with E-minis, guys. That's the thing. My record with E-minis is 1200 ticks. So hopefully with the micros, I'll be able to beat that record of 1200 ticks. But that will still be an OG record. With one E-mini, I held for 1200 tick winner. I think that was during the trade war and all those kind of volatility, which is possible. The market was moving like 1000 point, 1200 point. So getting 350 point winner is okay during those 1000 point, 1200 point moves.
Fitch Ratings say the French 2026 budget adds moderate near-term pressure to local and regional government finances. Fed's Bostic says inflation is too high for too long.
If this doesn't hold, I'll take a stop. I'll not wait for this drop. Testing this high is fine for me. Previous highs. If we don't catch a bid now, it's okay to get or take profit. Last hope.
Bostic says it's important to keep policy moderately restrictive.
Okay, took our profit. Cancel all orders. Okay. I might again jump back into this trade. But yeah, now the consolidation phase can begin. So it could be range bound trading now. So let's take one out, as it is, it could be doing range bound trading, and put a stop loss for the runner we have now. At least we took one out at the top end of the range in case it wants to break out. But I will not be surprised if they start doing some consolidations now. But hey, it is already trying to break out. It is already breaking out now into new highs.
Bostic says if the Fed is going to do its job well, it has to think about issues over the long run. And Bostic comments that other officials, such as those in Congress, have shorter horizons.
So that long was another great long, guys. That was the only pullback you could have had. Let's start trailing tight now. We got the breakout, so that pullback also we bought successfully. We are hitting everything spot on. There's more upside room, guys. If you're shorting, considering short, I would not advise to short right now. I might get stopped out because of whatever small fluctuating candle, but yeah, it got stopped out. But I wouldn't short. This is still going to get bought back up, I think. Oh my god, there's a big candle. Will I buy that? I might.
Besant says the Treasury market has been very resilient.
Yeah, let's get long. I will add one more micro if it dips lower. But yeah, if I'm recommending more upside, I would still buy this.
And Besant says I'm seeing very good foreign demand at Treasury auctions.
But hey, the information provided is for entertainment purpose only and should not be taken as financial advice. It's written right here at the top of the screen.
Commentary from the Qualcomm CEO says consumer demand is very strong. And Treasury Secretary Besant says we have had some of our best auctions this year.
There's more room on the upside.
Qualcomm CEO says there's not a demand issue, but there's a memory supply issue.
Twenty-four 941. Yeah, obviously our weekly low on the Nasdaq. Also keep eye on Russell. Russell also trying to get to the midpoint. There is still some more motivation. Dow is having no pullback right now. Yes, looking solid. Yeah, why? At least don't short it. If you don't agree with the long, do not short it. It might just start using VWAP and consolidate here.
Freddie Mac says the 30-year fixed-rate mortgage average is 6.11% for the February 5th week, up slightly from 6.1% on the prior week. 15-year fixed rates at 5.5%.
So yeah, nice pullback. Good thing is we are long with one micro, so I have flexibility of adding few more. Um, Unless this like completely rolls over and makes a new low, that would be a very bad choice to add. So I'll be patient here. There is no need to rush. Just see what they're trying to do. Are they still holding the structure of going higher, or it is completely a rollover candidate? Even if it is a rollover, I don't mind getting stopped out at a lower price. It will be a very small loss, $100, right? So far, that's the advantage of using macros. On a big day, yeah, you can use it little bit wisely. If the range is big, you don't prefer getting into trade more often. I generally don't do averaging down because I mostly trade E-minis and one contract is enough. I can cut that trade, turn around and short. But if we are looking for complete reversal, I don't want to do that tactical trading. I would just wait patiently here, see what they're trying to do. Are they holding? Then I can add. But right now there is no sign of a pause unless we catch a bid. Yes, Nasdaq is looking little better as compared to ES right now. Is there any QQQ or SPY in the Canadian dollar? Yes. XSP. And I think XQQQ. So these are the two tickers. XSP is equivalent to SPY, and XQQQ is equivalent to QQQ. This is in Toronto Stock Exchange, TSE. Oh, I just added one Q extra. It is, let me fix it. It is 2 Qs, not 3 Qs in X. Yeah, here's the correct ticker. I added 1 Q extra in that X. So it is XQQ or QQQs, and SPY is XSP. So we might take profit here at the VF. If we are going to consolidate here, there is a chance that we could dip even lower to its stop losses. So if we get a pop, I'll take a break even exit, and once I become sure that we are again ready for breakout, then I might jump in the long again. Like right now it is consolidate and possibility of dipping lower. Head and shoulder forming, possible, yeah. One more question. There is a Beta Pro Nasdaq 2 times daily bull ETF. Wanted to ask, how does that work? Yeah, it is good. 2x leverage is less scary. Triple leverage is very scary because you know how it works, right? $10 up 2%, you'll make $12. Next day, market is up down 2%. Double leverage will be down 4%. So 12% down 4%, you could be back to $8, something like that, right? And if there are more down days, it could even go to zero. So I would say, like, buy with single leverage, do maybe couple of average down. Then when you are convinced, like, you are already down, average down with the one time leverage, 2 times, 3 times, high likelihood, right? It is a good time to buy 2 leverage. I mean, it's like same, right? Micro versus e-mini. Some people do buy micros, average down, and if it is working finally in their favor, they may attempt an e-mini then. But yeah, all those things are risky, guys, averaging down, but since it is a long term investing, that is the right thing to do, right? If you are buying for a retirement, you don't want to be buying market here at all time highs, right? You don't mind dollar cost averaging when it is going down. If dollar cost averaging going up, and this is going to, again, your average will keep pushing higher because of the average higher. So this is always a better cycle to average down, right? Especially if you are a long term investor, it is going to go back up, at least if not a very big all time highs, at least it will try to rotate back to mid end, or get back in that range at some point. Even if it is a drop here, at some point you add the here, it is trying to get back here at least. Yeah, double leverage, triple leverage are risky. I would suggest buy it very late. Don't be too eager early. Like even in our portfolio, right? We added, but we started playing with the stocks, our single leverage ETF, and when we see like extreme selling, then only we go for double or triple leverage ETF. Don't buy them without having skin in the game, because they can go to zero. If market drop 30-40% times 2, if ES is dropped like during trade war, right? ES dropped almost 16%, I think. Nasdaq was down more than 20%. So triple leverage could be down, like you can imagine, right? 60%. Higher DGD with MNQ, if we have a stop of $750 and add 2-3 MNQ, does penalty for it? No, there's no problem of dollar cost averaging. As long as you keep your overall loss on one trade for a 50k account under $750. In fact, you can, yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, in fact, people, when they go long, right? Let's say they lost $700, but they cut the trade, right? But they feel like, that was the worst you already faced and it is already going back up. You can again jump back in the same trade, and again, if it falls again, you take, this time around, obviously 750 removed from your overall drawdown room. The remaining drawdown room, 30% of that could be 500. So try to make sure that you don't lose more than $500. Yeah, it is okay to dollar cost average in Apex, as long as you are staying under 30% of your original or remaining drawdown room. And as you lose more, your drawdown room reduces, so that 30% of the remaining drawdown room will not be $750 anymore. It would be, let's say you lost $700, so remaining $1,800, right? $1,800 times 30% of that is $540. So next losing trade cannot be more than $540. That is the only rule they check. Obviously, you are making a lot of money, or you are having a very high frequency of enter exit. What, like people do that on DOM, they do crazy laddering. In those cases, sometimes when it is completely random, your profit making, it's not having any kind of logic, they may ask you, right, to explain your strategy. At least, like here, like if they ask me, this is what we do, right? We at least we track our weekly levels. We know the likelihood of going down is less now that most of the downside is achieved in the independent or individual names indexes. Today the probability of getting a bounce was much higher, right? At least if not bounce, we are going to use that level, right? At least for today. If more selling comes, it will be tomorrow, but for today we'll be using our line at least. So you don't mind going long and short into that area. We know that area holds a lot of volume. It is a well calculated level based on the options market. You can justify. And then how do you choose your entries? Or people ask, right? Apex send me an email how to respond. I mean, at high level you can explain, right? We are going for the weekly, and similarly you also track the daily levels, and then just follow the market structure. You are seeing a bottoming process happen. You are seeing some kind of a pattern form. Your likelihood of getting this, you can see, right? W pattern at least 3 times happened. Avoid, and then that's where I have added one long, right? And I'm ready to add one more if it dips here, right? This is again highly likelihood to get a bounce, but worst case scenario, it might lose and it might go down and then come back up. So that's where I'll cut the loss. I'll re-enter at this bottom if this bottom holds, and again I'll try to take that structure up. So today's trading could be rounded into that box, right? Yeah, it is not very conventional, I know, when you're not giving any moving averages, trend line, exactly moving average crossover to go long or short. This is when you can add, there is no one stopping you to enable some moving averages here. You can enable 9 EMA and 40 EMA or 9 EMA or 20 EMA. Tell them like 9 EMA cross 20, the structure is up. You can always do that. Yeah, if someone like really wants to explain Apex, what exactly is your strategy, many of our members do ask sometimes. So just enable some moving averages, right? Like EMA, they are a little faster as compared to SMS. EMA is moving average exponential 1, 2. So you can just go with one aggressive EMA, 9 EMA. Can be bright red or bright blue, and the second one can be 20 EMA or 30 EMA. Let's say 30 EMA. You don't want to be very aggressive. 30 EMA, and we can style it as this one, right? And then you can explain to Apex, right, that this is our weekly move, right? We know there was selling going on in the pre-market, and here, guys, in the this is where, so what, we did lose one trade at the open. So I was not agreeing with my members. They said like maybe the reversal is in, or we were debating whether the reversal is in or not. But I said no, this is not finally and perfectly tested. This market is coming down. It felt a little scary. We took like I think one losing trade of $2,000. But then finally we got the rejection, and again there was a master's level here. The reason for rejection was we had master's level there, and we finally rotated that into that node, and then back and forth. So coming back to explaining your strategy around weeklies or daily, you can just tell them, right, you are waiting for this level to regain. Maybe you missed out on these two occasion, but now finally you are getting a crossover like 9 EMA suggesting that we are breaking the downtrend, and now we are following the trend each time, holding trailing behind that 9 EMA. And once you have, again you can see, right, on this occasion also 9 EMA never crossed 20 or 30 EMA here, so we still stay long, and finally when it crossed, you took a stop or you took your profit. You can always explain something like that, right? Good, helps, that explanation helps for our members how to respond if you get any inquiries from Apex or any other platform. Generally Apex sends out, the platform I don't think they send any such review emails. They had sent me once. I had sent my trading logs and similar explanation. Yeah, try to keep it simple. Don't go that I use RDGD strategy. They will say who RDGD, who and don't go explaining this. We have this weekly and then daily and then the masters level, and this he looks back like 1 week, 1 year into the, nobody cares. He doesn't have many subscriber, he doesn't have many followers, so nobody will listen, nobody will care. If it was ICT, then yes, the name would be enough. But right now this name is not yet so big that you use my name and get away, right? Yeah, just use the general common basic explanation. Just say ICT.
And the best sense hearing at the Senate banking panel has now ended.
Fair value, bro, all time frame. Fair value, bro, fair value gaps. So are we rolling over? So there is possibility. I told you, right? The possibilities again. We could dip here on ES into our lower edge one more time, and it may not be a huge reversal day overall. Could happen. So we could take a stop here. I'm getting hungry anyways. If this structure, uh, like whatever, it is most likely to break. We'll take a stop here, and then re-enter if that lower edge holds.
Saudi Aramco cuts its March Arab Light OSP to Asia by 30 cents per barrel.
So yeah, not very huge reversal as of now, but hopefully some good news happens tonight with Amazon. Google didn't do well. It's still down 3.3%. Amazon already down 3.7%. They are already assuming bad earnings for Amazon now. So the bar must be very low. Yeah, it's headed into that weekly low one more time. So we'll take a stop here and re-enter at that weekly low. We are not a big loser. A good thing is that we were long with only micro. That doesn't affect us much. Uh, rotating back in. I'll go grab my food, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says restructuring of the Canadian economy and the pickup in productivity will take years. Transition to the new economy could be more painful than we'd like. Canada needs to lean into structural changes to avoid a worst case scenario, and says it's hard to differentiate structural change from cyclical fluctuations. We must be careful not to misdiagnose economic weakness. So again, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says the Bank of Canada is not expecting unemployment rate to trend higher given how little growth there is in the labour force. It says lowering rates in the face of a weak economy could stoke inflation if the weakness is due to lower productive capacity rather than a cyclical downturn in demand.
So we did
And
break
Macklem
higher.
says we should see some gradual improvements in the labour market in ending 2027.
I told you, right? There's still more upside. We got stopped out there, but this was still capable of going higher.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes' time at 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem is due to speak. Of course, we have already seen the text release for this, but the speech itself taking place in around 10 minutes' time. So US Envoy Witkoff says the delegations agreed to report back to their respective capitals and to continue trilateral discussions in the coming weeks. 5 minutes until we're expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem. Again, we have already seen the text release for this.
So are we buying this pullback? Yeah, most likely.
We have put out the full text from Macklem on the feed for those interested.
I want my brackets. Without brackets, I don't like trading. What got stopped out? It's okay. I was surprised. Why did it fluctuate like that? Anyway, we have our number there at 870. That's our Wednesday low 3, which reacted.
So the IRGC founder says that Iran will trick Witkoff just like Putin did. So according to a founding member of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, Iran could easily trick Witkoff just like Putin did. Keep in mind, Trump currently speaking now, just commenting that the result of the legislative elections are very important for the future of Japan. And for those interested, we have put the Telegraph article out on the feed for those interested, again citing an IRGC founding member. Trump says, "I'm welcoming Takaichi to the White House, March the 19th. So those comments from Trump just coming from a recent Truth Social post.
So I hope, guys, no one is shorting it. At least you want me to do one more poll? Poll time. I think 2 hours window has been over now. Minorities won. Chat generally is right, but on this occasion they were not. They got influenced by what was going on. 17% made the right call that we are rotating back all the way into highs, VWAP, and then some. Time for a new poll. So let's do a poll. Start a poll. It's 1 o'clock, right? Now this poll should bring us back into almost 3 p.m., right? Then power hour, we can do another poll. Do you think, what do you think will happen by 3 p.m.? What do you think will happen for next 2 hours until 3 p.m. Then for power hour until 3 p.m. Eastern. One easy guess would be like, chop. Now start consolidating. Like, maybe this is a shoulder here. It has gone up a little bit up, maybe goes up a little bit, comes back, and then next 2 hours we form another shoulder like that, and keep it guessing, right? For the power hour, are we rotating down or we are, rallying back up for a flat finish? That blue line will bring the market flat for the day, right? Right now, ES is still down 43 points and Nasdaq is down 140 points. Yeah, the first outcome is, what do you think will happen for next 2 hours until 3 p.m.? We fill the gap, turn positive, that is fill the gap, upside, fill the gap. Simple. Keep the English simple. Upside, fill the gap. Sideways, consolidate, downside, double bottom. People love that, right? Double bottom. Without double bottom, there is no. Look at that red candle. Double bottom. Okay, here's your poll. Make sure, guys, you participate this time. Maybe 40 traders or vote were not enough. Last time we needed more participation. Don't miss out on participating. It's okay. It's fun thing, right? And then you can see, right? No one is knowing what would happen, but yeah, it forces you, right, to think, to put a plan in place and then trade according to that plan. Yes, I planned for a consolidation. That's why I'm short, and I'm very happy I was right. I planned for a full reversal down into a double bottom, and that bottom I will take as a confirmation that markets are really going back up. Or, hey, you know what, this is just one leg up, right? For first leg up we consolidate, and then there will be one more leg up to do the gap fill. So get your votes in, it will be interesting.
Keep in mind, in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we're due to have the White House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt.
And once I end the poll, I will let you know my opinion also. Like here, last time I said, right, I'll go with the minority results that will rotate back up in the next 2 hours. I will have an opinion here for next 2 hours.
Trump on Truth Social says, I had a very productive discussion with UK's PM Starmer about the island of Diego Garcia. Trump is saying that it is the site of a major US military base strategically situated in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Trump has to get an island, right? Some island. If not Greenland, let's find something else.
So, in essence, in this Truth Social post, Trump is saying that he's keeping the right to militarily secure the Diego Garcia US presence. Saudi Arabia sets March Arab light crude oil OSP to the US at plus $2.10 per barrel versus ASCE Aramco.
Oh, this one is E-mini actually. I thought I'm trading micros. This is actually E-mini. Okay, so ah, I don't want to trade E-minis now. I already had a great day. I'm just hanging around so that I can continue to share my analysis with you. So I'll switch to micros everywhere. So I'm having awesome day, guys, today in terms of PNL and all. I just, and I had late night yesterday. So I don't want to stress myself in the afternoon. So I'll continue to trade micros for today. Especially I have hit all my profit target. So I don't want to stress out. So yeah, switching to micros everywhere. If at all E-mini, I'll take position in ES like we did last time, right? If at all there is a good opportunity, I'll trade ES. Like this was our long here on ES. Because ES, I know I can survive the fluctuation easily. And I took the highest profit I could have. Trading tight. At least on that move.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting the White House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt. The live video is on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, is it time to end the poll? Oh my god, not much participation. Maybe I should have added the option, I don't know. So guys, get your votes in. So far only 37 votes have come. Just put one choice if you think that market will still continue to go upside, fill the gap. ES needs to go up 54 points, Nasdaq needs to go up 200 points more. Or do you think like it is rolling over, we go for double bottom on the downside all the way into this low in next 2 hours? Or do you think like it will be sideways consolidation? And then I'll let you know my answer. Once I end the poll, I'll tell you my answer. Which side will I choose? Oh, this is going to be a tough choice. And that is what is reflecting in the votes also so far. 47 votes in. I'll wait for 3 more votes, guys. 50 votes will be good. 3 more people, guys. Cast your vote. It's okay. It's just an opinion, right? What you think. It's anonymous. And like here, right? Those minority voters, they won. So they must have seen something. They can like learn more from that experience, do more often what they did. Some who didn't vote correctly, they might take a note. Okay, this is what I was thinking. It didn't happen. It's a good conversation. Good. Okay, now the votes are in. 54 vote in. Let's end the poll. And I'll try to explain the process also. Upside 37, downside 35%, sideways almost 30%, right? 28%. So still fill the gap is 37%. Unfortunately, I may not go with the majority again. So which way? Sideways or down?
So
Down, I will have to
expecting
have
the
a good
start of the
reasoning.
White House press briefing with Press Secretary Levitt. Again, the live video is on the feed.
So, keeping it very simple, very basic, right? You can see, I mean, my inclination would be like, yeah, ES can come here, as I explained to you earlier, right? Today it's all about ES. Nasdaq was already taken care yesterday. When ES dipped into this low yesterday, Nasdaq already took out its low yesterday. We traded that together. First bounce was crazy. Second, into the end of the day also we shorted into that area. So why I would change my analysis? If this is what I planned for Nasdaq, why is ES different? In fact, you can see that today again we retested, and that was the short we took in the pre-market or at the open with our members. That short again, this is so far a lower high. It could still go and hug that line and go above it, fill the gap also. Like here, yesterday we finished right over here, right? If we rally up to this area, we fill the gap, right? So there is a chance, not that people who are thinking gap fill is not possible. It's still maintaining the structure, right? Still maintaining the structure. It reaches at this point, it fills the gap, right? It will be a gap fill above, but it will have to take out this high, the session or US session open high. But you can still see that many levels to clear, right? It will need a good punch on the upside. So I wouldn't go with the upside yet. Downside, yes, is the motivation, but it is not really like crushing all the way into the low. I'm not thinking of this low yet. I'm not thinking of this. Worst case, it can happen, but yeah, why get extreme, right? How about get this and get bounce here, right? Like here, you drop below it, you got rejection, drop below it, got rejection, you got above it. How about getting here and getting a bounce back? So yes, not that far from here. Nasdaq, I don't know, has overhead resistance again. So I would go with the sideways, guys. My vote will be with the sideways, which is medium party right now, not a majority, not a minority. It's a coalition. Coalition is called minority. No, not really, right? In coalition, governments also, you take help from other parties. Yeah, sideways or down, right? So these two are the government, sideways or downside, not the upside. So if upside wins, they will have, they can feel free to taunt, right, and tell me you were wrong. Like here, we were right. We were so proud that we were right. The minorities were right that it is rotating back up. Again, even though majority says goes up for the gap fill, I would take the midways or sideways or possibly down, right? It depends, right? How we come down here. We know we can dip here for ES lower edge one more time. So sideways or down, more sideways preference. Upside, I'll congratulate guys. I want my portfolio wants it to go up. I went heavy shopping, guys. Why don't you show us your portfolio now? Huh? Now that the market is dropped, why don't you show us your portfolio? Oh, you're so proud. So this is where we started investing, right? So far you can see, right? December, Jan, and February, it's all sell. Like there's hardly anything. During this time, market is down 2.6%. You can see, right? Nasdaq down 2.6%, SPY down, like it's flat basically. For 2 months we have done nothing, and this is our portfolio. It's up still 5%. We are up 13%, guys. We are up 13%, but this is still, I'll still take this, right? Given the state of the market, look what we have got here in December. Jan and February is even worse now. We are okay, we are doing well, but one thing is our portfolio is increasing. Like as the market goes down more, I keep adding. We started with $35,000. First month we made 5% return. Second month I added $10,000 more. We made 2% return, and yesterday or between last 2-3 days I have added $25,000 more, because I have committed that I'll invest up to 300k. So far we are at 73. I think I today again did shopping of around 7k, so it should come to 30k in contribution. Yeah, we are buying this dip. The only risk or the way I will get hurt is something happens here, right? Something, right? Over the weekend or by Friday, Saturday, Iran strike or something, and there is a escalation, or there is a, I don't know, like something on Nvidia, right? But so far I think aren't they doing a lot of good talks between China? We heard yesterday, right? Trump mentioned she is my best friend, and she mentioning that we should resolve our differences properly. It's all good with China. We just need 2-3 days good, okay? I'm not saying that they become permanent friends. Just 2-3 days, knock it off. Don't make headlines. But Iran is a risk over the weekend now. But they have some talks, right? I think that is what market is fearing. Tomorrow 10 a.m. is when they talk about nuclear deal and all, right? If that deal fails tomorrow, I think this is the risk I'm running. I mean, they could literally go for eating the liquidity of all these longs. They could really have a big one flush down and then rotate right back up, something like that. So that is the fear now I have. So our meta call is up. New paradigm members, our meta call is now in the money. So we can reduce the risk by taking profit on meta, especially if we pop towards the top end of the range. I might exit meta. So we picked up meta call. It's up, I think right now, last I checked was up 13% or something. We do have call on Nvidia and QQQs also. So I'm thinking, right? So this is the only risk, right? Now something worse happens here, and generally things go worse here. Market generally doesn't sell off like that into the lows or into the new lows, right? Market comes into the new lows, right? And from there, the real sell off begins. So this is still all normal pullback as of now, garden variety pullbacks. I think this pullback was related to Nvidia earnings. This was related to Broadcom earnings. This is now Microsoft and Google earnings. We need little bit of politics here. We haven't had a sell-off on a political issue or geopolitical issue. So that is the risk here for the market, and generally they do like that. Market makers, big money, algorithm. That is where they react extremely. Like here, a drone being shot. Like who cares, man? A small drone. At least if they took the navy that far to Iran, they need to get some practice, right? Shooting drones or something. Sideways or down is what I'm thinking, but yeah, hopefully we get one pop back up. So are we going long or short? I don't know. I would wait. I would wait here. I would wait for a little bit of safety net, get above VWAP, and then go long. Why not short then? No, no. Why? I remember I am sideways also. Sideways means it can go up again. For down, then what do you need? I think for down, I don't know. Down would be like if we really go for this low. I think this is where I go short. This is where I get all bearish. I'll get all bared up in this zone. I would like to short from here all the way into this low. Not here, like until this normal pullback. Some of these lows, eating little bit of stop losses here. I don't think I'll plan to short. I'll only short below 24,700. That's my plan, guys. Sideways up to 24,700. I don't think we'll go down, but once we cross 24,700, I'll be interested in that short. 706, yeah, I mean, it's a good number, Pawan. Did you buy ETFs, stocks, option strategy, or all of above? Yeah, we bought ETFs, stocks, options, everything. Yes for down, else all sideways. No, but how can ES alone come in silo down? It will require help from Nasdaq, right? Tech is a big component of ES. If tech is going to stay up, ES won't be able to come down on its own. Yeah, ES is not giving good vibes. Hit the like button, guys. If you are enjoying all this discussion, we are still always restricting ourselves to market related discussions. Only I try my best to keep sharing good analysis, insight into the market, overall view. 3 dislikes so far, 72 likes. Let's push it to 100 likes. We are 200 people watching, guys. We can have at least 50% like, or doesn't matter. Hit dislike if you didn't like the way we traded, the way we analyzed. Go ahead and hit dislike. It also works for me. Any engagement, like, dislike, comment, share. We can 24K or 23. No, I don't think we'll make a new session low. I'm still for the sideways movement. I'm not yet sold on the downside. It could happen, but more inclination is sideways. We somehow get back in the range. So Russell is in the process of making a new low. I think it is more to do with Russell. This weakness is Russell is trying to make a new session low. Keep your eye on Russell. Russell is leading this sell, and gold. So other thing, we have been impacted not only because of the big tech earnings. In this, it is also we spoke right here. This sell-off was more about Nvidia earnings. Second sell-off was Broadcom earning. This is like just time pass. don't know anything to do, just keep fluctuating kind of a selling. This is Microsoft and Meta is fine now. Microsoft and Google earnings, and the third thing which contributed here was gold. Gold was the big catalyst here during the sell-off. There was a quite a bit of synchronization when the gold sell off those days. That is what triggered the selling in entire market, because Microsoft earning happened day before, but you can see that Nasdaq has been selling on couple of days before Microsoft earning. This is Microsoft, and then now
Thank
Google.
you, Kevin. Governor
And this
Malcolm
is today
says, we
Amazon.
haven't really seen yet new markets open up for Canadian firms. That's certainly something we're looking for.
So Amazon, they are already assuming it will be bad. Poor Amazon, it's already down almost 4%. You can see that Amazon already here before the earnings, it is almost at the lower edge. So the bar is already low for Amazon now. No, yeah, worst case it will tag. But what a move, guys! Yesterday, if you see yesterday, Google 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes it took to hit our lower edge during the earnings, and right back up. So this is during the earnings. Maybe I'll have to zoom out more. Look at that. We're right at the midpoint. Earnings came out right at 4 p.m. This is 4 p.m. candle, 401. We go tag the lower edge. This is 404, and we go back up within like 2-3 minutes. This is 1 minute candles. 1 minute, 2 minute down. Third minute we spend. Fourth, fifth, sixth minute we are back up. So within couple of minutes, less than 5 minutes, we completed 16% movement, guys. So yeah, market is more about such kind of technicalities. I mean, overall, yeah, I mean, you can debate with friends and drawing room, discussion with your, hey, there are people, right? When they know you're a trader. Hey, what do you think of the market? I mean, we can have those kind of conversations with them. But at least in this group, what happened? Yeah, we can have those drawing room conversations. With friends, like, this is because of the gold and earnings gone bad. This was Nvidia severely, AI was overpriced at that time, something like that. But here with us, between traders, we know the shit, right, which goes on in the market. This is what they price in, and this is what they do. So Google again, hitting that lower edge back above. Apple, another risk we have is Apple, guys. For tomorrow, the selling could be brought to you by Apple. Apple returning back to the upper edge. It already tagged the upper edge with the good earnings, right? It may rotate back to upper edge, might contribute to the selling. What's the point, huh? Are we going up or down? Why don't you just tell yes or no? I mean, the only risk you have is now sea of Amazon, guys. Sea of Amazon, and tomorrow morning Iran. So, if this Amazon is okay, and as I said, right, for the Amazon, the bar is already set low. So I'm not worried on Amazon, guys. It's already sold off. It's already assuming that the earnings will be bad and will be at the lower edge. And if you see Nvidia and all, you can see that they're already down below the lower edge. Microsoft is already, after the earnings, down below the lower edge. Meta, as I said, right, has a good recovery going on. It is almost at the lower edge still. So what you will find, like, you have a little bit of Apple, you can sell tomorrow. This much of
Surely
selling in
expecting
Apple.
Federal Reserve repo operation data.
Amazon, you can sell little bit tonight. I mean, I don't think it is going to hurt, more Nasdaq or ES. One thing, and only exception is tomorrow what happens with Iran. Like, it is a severe, like, disaster. Like, they will make a headline. Like, Iran has escalated the situation. They walked off from the room without
Malcolm
any
says
deal.
an AI productivity boost
There will be a
means the
war.
Canadian economy could grow more without adding inflationary pressure.
The only exception is that. I don't think earnings or tech is going to be a main focus now anymore. I think that whatever nuclear deal discussion they have tomorrow morning, Friday 10 a.m. is what they announce, right? Somehow, like, they do some drama there, right? And it is with Trump administration, there's always never, never easy, right? They never be, amiable, straight away settlement. It will be a lot of drama, lot of, announcing something and, then
Six
saying it
counterparties
is
take
not
one
true.
spot, $748
something
billion
like that.
at Federal Reserve repo operation.
And markets are very smart, guys. They know all these things. They won't rally. That's why, like, now you understand, like, why that inclination, that gap fill may not happen. We may still close negative for the day. It's for that Iran thing. You could get this node one more time back. So there is little bit upside, but not more than this area. 25K. Yeah, so he finally answered. K Singh asked me a question 10 minutes ago. What do you think? Do we will dump down to 24K or 23K in NQ? DGD finally answered after 10 minutes of discussion. He says 25K is maximum on the upside. 25K. Yeah. Until Iran news. I don't see any more upside before Iran news and all. Tomorrow, once they say everything is good, I don't think there is a easy settlement. They are not a very cooperative party for US, Iran. Yeah, guys, there is risk. I don't. 25K is max we can see here at this point. This is TBD. TBD until 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow. No upside. Short the market. Long term, you'll be fine, guys. You know, this all drama always continues in the market. Always remember, you know, if you're buying like at the very highest, you are at risk. You're buying already when the markets are down, risk is less. It could still keep going down, but at least it will not be that risky as against buying at all-time highs. When, especially like gold, right? Many of my friends, relatives, when they start talking about gold, every week after week they say, I want to buy gold. You know, you should sense like the top is in now. Right now, when there is extreme fear, no one will trust. Like here, right, in the morning, extreme fear, panic, 17% only voted that it will go up, which means almost 83% voted staying down or going much lower. Only 17% voted up. That's how markets are. They work on sentiment, especially retail sentiments. They generally, you know, they are very short term. I still don't know what is your answer. I think I told you already. 10 a.m. Tomorrow 10 a.m. we give our point of view. Until then, what? Just trade the range. And if you're lucky, you might get a flush. That's it. So one step at a time, watch Russell. Russell, I think, is in the process of making a new low. So that's how you break it down, guys. You know, you can see, right? Russell, you can clearly see before we do our analysis and point of view on Nasdaq and ES. How about checking on Russell? Doesn't look like a likely candidate to take out this low or at least do a double bottom here and or make a new low. So you can see, right? That's how you slowly build on top of your analysis, and you can postpone some of the things where you should not, or you're not required to make a decision right away, right? Why we need to make a decision here on the Nasdaq? Yeah, if you have a good potential candidate here for a new low, why don't you short Russell?
Macklem, when asked about banks' economic projections, says we can't chase every threat by Trump. We'd be chasing our tails. Macklem also welcomes the nomination of Kevin Walsh as Fed chair.
So as suspected and as I had highlighted, Russell could come, and this down movement is more to help out Russell on the downside. I did my part well. Did you do your part? Did you give me 100 likes? Oh man, you guys are tough audience to please. Only 80 likes, 4 dislikes. You want me to shut up? Just shut up and trade. I can do that. I think these discussions are still better. You won't think that much. I would force you to think more. So how are our majorities looking now? Majorities voted, right? Fill the gap, go upside. Not a majority anymore. Sideways or downside was what I would have voted. More for the sideways, less for the downside. But at least sideways has played out. We have come all the way into this low, even taking out some of the stop losses. And below 700 is where real selling could begin for me. How about Russell? Russell is making a new low, bro. It is making a new low. There you go. 87 likes and 5 dislikes. Keep them coming.
Bitcoin drop extends to 10%.
Okay, so now the Bitcoin is also dropping.
Malcolm says a less predictable Fed would have an impact on US rates. Malcolm adds that in that case, you would expect to see some impact on 5-year US Treasury interest rate.
Yeah, let's play for the range. Since I voted for the range. So we'll play for the range by default.
Malcolm adds if US Fed policy becomes less predictable, that's going to impact us all. According to Foreign Ministry spokesperson, Iran's Foreign Minister Araghchi departed to Oman's Muscat to hold nuclear negotiations with the US. So reminding them with the timing of the Iran-US meeting, that's supposed to be tomorrow at 1 a.m. Eastern Time.
What did you say? 1 a.m. Eastern time in the night, as per US time.
And from a statement from Iran, Iran's Baghai hopes the US side would also take part with responsibility, realism, and seriousness. Iran's Baghai says we have the responsibility not to miss any opportunity to use diplomacy to secure Iran's national interest and secure regional peace and stability.
So let's try to take profit on this pop. We already missed taking profit on last two instances. This instance we can take profit. We'll try to take it because this might again be a rejection to go down. So let's try to take profit on this pop. We do have risk of selling. Remember, my point of view was more sideways or down, so I am open for down movement, especially if we lose the 700 area. We could rotate down, but before that I would like to go with the sideways. Yeah, nice pop there, already easy to rejection. Let's see. Let's try to take 750. That's at least 12 points. Can we get 20 points? Can we get 20 please? 14, 15, 16, 21 points. Good. Anaya, thank you so much. Yeah, so do we have 100 likes, guys? Come on. 88 likes. You guys don't care. Not a happy community, right? Futures community. A frustrated and always depressed community, right? I always lose no matter what I do. It's the same for everyone, guys. So you're not alone. Like, even I lost a lot in the first 2 years. Everyone loses. 3-4 years are very, very daunting. It's not easy. First 3 years in the trading are, even if you are profitable in the first 1 year, second, third year is where you will find your good sweet spot, where you'll be very comfortable no matter how crazy the days are. You won't start enjoying the markets until 3 years. So have right expectations, right? For first 3 years you're not going to be good. You if you come with the extreme expectations that you should be green each day, you should be like spotting every move correctly, it's not going to happen. The only thing you can do in the first 2-3 years, trade small, trade few micros, don't trade 10-20 accounts. You will not make it to the payout. Remember that you're learning, and that's why your learning should increasingly demonstrate more skills, more knowledge before even you or I talk about money. But yeah, if you have done all the hard work, then you can be a little bit cocky, a little bit whatever, like pain in the someone's neck. He has a big mouth, whatever you can tell, right? Yeah, first few years you have to be like very grounded. Not that after that also you should be humble and grounded. And losses can be very significant. When you get in confidence, you start trading bigger size. You start trading many accounts. So when you are losing with micros, one or two account, having confidence, now you are blowing with e-minis and 20, 30, 40 accounts. So it is equally frustrating. Sizing is the key, guys. The first, I think I have repeated many times. I don't feel motivated to talk anymore, but I will still talk without 100 likes. First key to success is the sizing. You need to master the art of sizing or risk management. Risk management is the number one thing. If you are managing your risk, right size, lot, taking losses, having a losing day, walking away with a losing day, risk management. Second is, then comes the strategy. Strategy can be anything, if not my, it can be anyone else's strategy. In that there can be two aspects, right? One is the analysis and another is mastering the art of execution. Strategy is analysis. Is your analysis consistent? Like my analysis is always consistent. I am doing it for 3 years. People are subscribing, paying for my analysis, my strategy. I don't change my strategy at all. And then again, as you can see, right, recently my executions have really become better. That is what is, you like it and see it every day on the live stream. Executions have become very good now. Analysis was always good. I was always a good analyzer of the market, or I already had a good strategy. As I said, right, this is not born today. This is in work. You are using since January 2024. I am using it personally since January 2023. It is now 3 years. I have used 2 years. You have used it. Other strategy you have used for 1 year. Since January 2025, you are using experts and masters since March. It's already March next month. It will also complete 1 year. And since I started New Paradigm Group and this portfolio things which I was planning to with wealth management, I am now doing it as part of New Paradigm Group. We are doing portfolio management. Look at that. We were up 12%. And when the SPY was up 2.5%, Q was up 2.3%. Our portfolio was up 12%. I just showed you, right? With this sell-off, yes, we are down. We are down to 5% now. But look at them. They are in the deep red now. Still leading them. You can see, right, no matter what we do, futures, stocks, options in the market, flip-flopping between the strategy. Whatever I write, it's there. It's going to be there. I am never going to take off. I am never going to back off on my strategy, because it was built, as I mentioned, right, with a lot of planning, analysis. Only thing I can perfect is here also, in this portfolio, I have already acknowledged what mistakes I have made, what I can fix for the next, month or next few cycles. I already know what went wrong in my executions. But analyst point of view, nothing bad. Finally, scaling. This is where you make millions secretly. Okay, don't talk in the internet about it. Scaling comes much later, guys, and I think this is the place where everyone gets attracted, especially new trader. They see people trading 20 lot, 40 lot, showing big payouts, don't know how they got that payout when their trading is like 5 lot, add 10 more lot, add 15 more lots. I don't know who gives them that bigger account to trade 20 lots of NQ. But this is what attracts everyone. This should be the last thing, scaling and making big money. It is not going to come. This itself could take 1 year to learn. That is where 1 year people start getting profitable, right? They at least they have a sense now. If you trade very big lot consistently, you will not win. But if you trade smaller, take losses, close the losing day, come back, recover that loss, you will be making payout. If they understand that sizing principle, they will start making money in 1 year. If they have a good strategy, good analysis, and they perfect their execution, in 2-3 years time, you could become like me, right? And if you survive doing those execution for a year or couple of months, then you will start talking scaling. I'm still not at this point, right? You see, every day I make a lot of PNL, but yeah, this is like $15,000 before an account is ready for a payout, and in process, I do blow many accounts. I average around $12,500 or $13,000 per month last year. Once I'm about 25k or 20k per month in my payout, that is where I can really claim that I have made it. Until that time, I'm doing my time, right? I'm showing up on the live stream, working still 8 hours, or I'll still work 8 hours even after scaling, but it will be less stressful, right? It will be less sword to your neck each time, right? If you don't make money this month, it will be a problem for next few months. I think it's time to break 700. Yeah, that's why I just took a quick scalp out. Let it go down. I think ES is headed into the weekly low. That is what is happening. One more time.
Russell 2000 index at almost 1 month low, last down 1.5%.
Oh, the news guy showed up. But you did not give me a like. I gave you the news before the news guys could deliver the news. Russell did make a new low. Russell did print a new low, guys. You're welcome. After 30 minutes or so, we have printed a new low and the news guys delivered the news. Russell makes a new session low. Netflix and Oracle, I don't know, like we are not averaging down or anything, right? It's okay. I mean, we are not following the company fundamentals, right? But I don't sell it. I would not suggest sell. Don't sell it. Never sell like that in the panic. So I would wait. I would wait like for tomorrow, like Iran thing. If it gets sorted out, I think the market will be back, and maybe then you can average down. Once the market finds the reversal, then if you want, you can. I would still not average down, as I mentioned, right? Overall, our portfolio would be back in strong green, and we can have some losers, right? When we are winning big, we could also lose some big. Some there could be good 20-30% loss also. No need to sell here at the lows in the panic. Let them go back up to this state, at least until Nasdaq ES reaches this state again, January highs. I wouldn't sell anything in the portfolio. Why? Yeah, if it cracks, then yes, any average down on Netflix or Oracle, I would do if there is one more leg down. This is still normal, as I mentioned. Right? I explained everything is still normal. This is the place where we still buy normal indexes and whatever big tech, right? If there is an extreme sell-off, that is where you pick up the risky names, whatever you may have in mind, Netflix, Palantir, Uber, whatever like people like, right? Yeah, so I would say buy any of those name here in that second leg down. That's why in any of the recent purchases you see that we have bought Microsoft, we have bought Nvidia's, we have bought Broadcoms, we have bought Meta. I mean, this is fine. All these normal pullbacks are for buying big tech and indexes. But yeah, if there is, as I said, and there will be in one of those instances, that is where the real sell. As I think I explained you, right? As a new trader first year, where I have lost. Nobody loses, guys. When you buy this, with the right size, big indexes or ETFs, you don't lose when you buy this kind of a dip. And hopefully, this will get bought back. The reason people lose or get liquidated or get margin call is because they, panicked. They averaged on very quickly here, and this is where, as I said, right, this is where the vulnerable traders would be when the market is hanging near these lows, and all it needs is one trigger. And the trigger, I'll tell you, right, it could come from anywhere, right? Japan raising 0.25 basis point their interest rate, somebody not buying anymore US bonds, that is causing 10-year yield, XL, whatever, what is TNX, right, 10-year yield to rise, or there is a news about as I said, right, Iran or war, or there is a news about any regulation which was suddenly announced, yeah, this is where the trigger will come, and it is going to come, and that is what is going to cause a big flush. So any vulnerable position you have, like you are worried, right, about your Netflix or Oracle, that is the place where you buy once that capitulation has happened. And as I mentioned, right, sizing is the key. And if you see my sizing on the portfolio, the riskier names I have sized it very low, less than 1% of our portfolio. So we don't care, right? Even if it loses, we are never going to make big money out of it. 1% position. Anything which is 5%, 10%, that is the one where you should be very careful. Like that is the one which you should buy quality. Like if you have bought quality, there is no need to be worried. I'm not touching this on the longs, as I mentioned, right? Few longs I have already taken for the sideways pattern. I said, right, I would participate. Sideways and the down movement, I have already taken 2 pops here. So yeah, if anything, I would be interested in short now below 700, as I said, right? But I would wait, right? There's no need to rush. Russell already printed a new low, right? Let's see, maybe Russell puts a reversal or something. But yeah, sideways or down movement. Congratulations, guys, who
So
voted for the
Trump Treasury
sideways
says
or
rather
down.
than extend new start, a badly negotiated deal by US that, aside from everything else, is being grossly violated, we should have our nuclear experts work on a new, improved, and modernized treaty that can last long into the future.
So what's going on?
Again,
Majority
Trump
chat.
on Truth Social says rather than extend the New START treaty, we should have our experts work on a new, improved, and modernized treaty that can last long into the future.
Why chat is getting it wrong each time now? 2 occasions chat got it wrong today.
It's also from Trump. He did say in his Truth Social that the US should work on new nuclear pact with Russia. Just to summarize what he's been saying on his Truth Social.
I'm full time. I left my job 3 years ago. How do I sit here 8 hours and talk? It is just a scalp. This could still come down, so be careful. I'm just going to take a small scalp for small profit, and then might probably even short it. Already rejecting. Too late. Let's see. What if it breaks? Then I get a good pop into 80 is already there, right? 80 will be difficult to break. Yeah, then we'll target 700. There's the break. Come on. Come on, come on. This one is a difficult trade. Nope, it still wants to come down. Okay. Yeah, you fail, you miss the hit.
According to Springer Reports Network, Germany's Chancellor Merz is to visit the White House. So he's to visit the White House in March.
Top of the hour.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we're clearly worried about risks to outlook on both sides.
So just waiting to see what they're trying to do for this top of the hour. Rotate back up in the range or sell off. But clearly we did not go up for the gap fill. So 1 hour has gone by and we have stayed sideways as of now. We are still testing that 700 zone, right? Where I said I would be interested in the short. We broke 700, we went below it. Now we are going back to 700 to retest that zone. So this is the key. If we regain 700, we are back in the range. You reject 700 and that is where we'll short. Someone asked, right? Not shorting. So this is what we are waiting for to short. Naresh, right? So this is the key zone, right? 700 we all knew we are coming down. A small stop loss eating can happen below it. Rotate back to 700. Now if we reject, then it's a short, else it is still back in the range. We are going back up. Then why don't you take long? And why do I need to take each and every trade? Sometimes I also feel little scared, especially having made good profits. So Naresh, now you see why I did not short. We have to make sure that we are losing that level. All we did was went into the ES and little bit below because we have Thursday low one, guys. Tested the Thursday low one on ES. Let's. So each of this level has a purpose, guys. Anyone looking
Bank
to
of
become
Canada's
member?
Macklem says if we thought weakness was all cyclical, we'd probably be in a position to provide more monetary policy stimulus.
Yeah, this was our experts level retest. This is our weekly level I talked to you, right? Yes, trying to rotate into the weekly. Yes, below it was our experts. It tagged that as well and got a reaction back inside that range. You could
Macklem
rotate back
says the fact
into
that some of
that
the
node.
weakness is structural means that if we lower rates too much, that will stoke conflation down the road.
Yeah, requires tight scalping here in this zone. It's okay. I don't want to have small tight scalps. Oh, we are headed back up in a hurry now.
Bank of Canada's Macklem says China has done quite a good job of diversifying away from the US to other Asian economies, to some extent to Europe. Macklem says there is a concern that the large Chinese trade surplus is unsustainable. This isn't something that needs to get fixed overnight. Macklem says structural headwinds are not temporary. Our trade relationship with the United States is fundamentally fractured.
What a move, guys. No, I don't think so. There is no rejection, guys. Don't short it. Do not short it. This is my recent acquired skills of identifying the breakouts. Most unexpected reversal. Why didn't I guide you? Let it break 700 retest. If rejection, then only it's a short. I said I would not short it. I will wait and watch. Breaking out. I am still recommending not to short. It's my new spidey sense. Here I told you, right? It's a breakout. And that spidey sense is telling me it is also a breakout. Do not short it. I know people could be seeing some overhead resistance, the VWAP. Do not short. It's breaking out. So why don't you take long? Huh? Even if it is with 1 micro, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? RDGD. Okay. I shall oblige. If thou tells, thou shall oblige. Come on. Punch it. Punch that low. Punch it. Here's that rejection. Here's that sell off. Why don't you buy? Why don't you buy? Scared? No, but I want my bracket. I like my brackets. I don't know why I keep losing my brackets. There's my breakout. How about now, ARL? What's the probability? We still keep going up. High probability. VWAP rejection, right? Nah, this is breaking out. You just got one breakout right. And you think you already are an expert at breakouts? Who do you think you are, RDGD? There is obviously one red candle I am also expecting. But yeah, overall, like we are not coming right way down. I would like it to go up, please. That's one red candle or pause. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be between this zone. It has to cover it. No, VWAP is rejecting. We don't know yet. Come on. Still in the zone. There's that small red candle I was talking about. So let's buy that as well. Buy our second contract on. First red candle, second contract on. Second red candle. This is it. Naresh, this is what I could offer you. You have support. Dan, just check your ES chart. I am trading ES level only. ES has a support. ES is the one which is testing its level. Nasdaq doesn't have anything, right? Nasdaq has a big vacuum, and that's why I would go still for the next Nasdaq number. As I said, right, lucky will get 70, needy should get at least 40s or 50s, needy should take 40s, greedy should go for 50s, 60s, 70s. Naresh, how do you like this one? New developed spidey senses. This one was yeah, ये सही था guru. This one was good one. Hit the like button, guys. I don't know, guys, what impresses you. But anyway, I'm very happy that my skills are growing. Whether you like it or don't like it. Finally, we have 106 likes and 7 dislikes. I appreciate it. So I know this is all stupid for some people, but it means a lot. All these things. This is a very risky trade, as I see, right? Many people cannot see this. I already did this breakout, and to get this one also, it's a good achievement for me. So it doesn't matter whether you hit like or dislike. This is what I come here for.
And the White House press briefing has now started. Reminder, the video is on the feed for those interested.
No, don't worry, guys. It's just friendly banter we are having. At the end, anything can happen in the market. And as I said, right, I'll at least take a couple of points here. Maybe take one out. So one we book profit and second we have runner now. RL, are you able to see this breakout now? Is it confirmed? It's a successful breakout or we still need more proof? 30 pointer is good one. Yeah, so everything happened as per what we said, guys, right? As I mentioned, right? I don't know what it means for many people, but we did print a new low. So that down movement was more for Russell. Russell printed a new low, we got the reversal, right? On ES, we said we have our weekly low in the process which will get tested. That also got tested. Market obviously is not going to stop. It might fluctuate, it might go a little bit below it. So what was the reason for here? It was an experts level. I just showed you. Let me see if I still have it open. Yeah, I still have it open. So look at that, right? We went below here, right, on ES. Yeah, on ES, we went below for our lower edge. Yeah. Oh man, we enable those moving averages. Yeah, we went below on ES meanwhile, right, to get that low, and just below that we had our experts level which got tagged to the penny. So everything worked out, right? Russell made a new low, ES got the weekly low, along with that it got the experts level, we got the reversal, and here's the breakout as well, right? After this breakout, right, this is the successful breakout again. It also depends. Momentum did not drop. What if we had started to consolidate here? Obviously, I would have been wrong. If they start spending time here, right? If they did not tick off like quickly, they had started to spend more time at VWAP, like here, falling back in the range. Then again, yes, it will be open for the down movement. But on that momentum, on that instance, I could not see. Apart from that one or two small red candles, I could not see anything more. That's what we got. One red candle and then 3 green candles, and now again back to the drawing board, right? New setup, new analysis. Anyway, just trying to explain what I was thinking. Yeah, coming back to that, risk to reward thing. Sometimes, some trade may not fit that classic, you know, follow the trend, risk to reward, or support resistance. This was just the momentum trade, right? That's where I said, right, it's very difficult momentum or the breakout trades like here. I had specifically warned you, right? I remember morning's commentary. If you don't remember, I remember it specifically. I warned, if anyone who is short, who is thinking this overhead resistance is going to give them a drop in the range back, we said, right, on one instance failed, second instance failed, third instance failed, fourth instance failed, fifth, sixth, seventh instance. So it can keep failing. Why not? 8, 9, 10 can also fail. But on this instance, the kind of momentum, volume, and the kind of activities we were seeing on the tape, not just this one name, Nasdaq, across the tape, ES, Dow, Russell, individual names, what I was seeing, this one was most likely to break out. Yeah, this specific trade was more of the momentum. Obviously, the volumes are a little bit lighter, and still we managed to get a very strong break here. On that last one instance, also,
Bank of Canada
I could
Macklem
see
says
based on
Canadian
what was going on in the
businesses have
market,
not been investing as
we are
much
going a
and
little
as
bit more
quickly
higher.
in new technologies as US competitors, and that has hurt our competitive position.
Yeah, the scalping trader will have a little bit of different mindset, finding or catching the bottom or the low of the day and holding it little bit wider stop loss and holding for a big gain like we saw, right? Almost we got 1000 tick winner here on this trade. Has a different mindset. A breakout is a very aggressive mindset or a very aggressive momentum driven kind of a trade. So it depends, right, what style you are adopting in that trade. And for that breakout trade, those normal logic may not apply, right? Wait for it to pull back into a moving average. Make sure, like here, I went to a classic approach here, right? Someone asked me, right, again, why are you not shorting, or are we considering a short here? So this was my area, right? 700, we talked about it. I'm in that category. Hey, majority. Gap fill is coming. But yeah, I was in that category that we fall back in the range, and I would join the category of sell off if this retest rejection worked. So here I went back to that classic trader, right? You wait for important level you have identified to break. Make sure that the retest is rejecting to confirm that there is a rejection. But retest did not reject. Retest regained, and then we took the breakout. So that is another mentality now. Yeah, they will. You'll have to adopt, right? Like someone, I don't know. I could not spot that
by Bank of Canada
big drop
Governor
as of
Macklem.
now, but it is coming, right? After that breakout now, longs might be getting little bit whatever, like they are chasing this now. Didn't you chase? But that was still in the momentum. The momentum was over when I exited. Now it is a different analysis, right? We said we go back to drawing board. What does your drawing board say now? Why don't you tell us? Okay. Okay. I'll check my drawing board, okay? New law of the day coming. Well done. Oh my goodness. Entertainment Channel 101. My goodness. Thank you for subscribing. No, I mean, I would take that as a serious inquiry. New law of the day coming. Remember, I am still in that category. I'm still in that two categories, right? First preference is the range, right? Until 3 p.m. Is it 3 p.m.? No, we still have half an hour to go. So I'm still winning. And the second, and as I said, right, the only conditional trade I would take is if we lose this 700. This will be the short. And this was a fake small break. It was not a real break. And if we come down here, I will be open for that short. Why not? But still, the majority may not win here. Right? 30 minutes, guys, to get the breakout and do the gap fill, and 30 minutes for us to fall back in this range and not drop below it. If it drops by 3 after 3 p.m. into 4 p.m., it's a new poll, new judgment. But the poll was between 1 to 3. What are we doing? Sideways was the call, at least for medium group or my own preference. You are going to tell us the drawing board. What does your drawing board suggest? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The drawing board is not looking good. Here's the opportunity to catch a bid.
White House Press Secretary Levitt on DHS says willing to discuss some Democrat demands.
Opportunity, if it catches a bid, why not? Why not long? Why not? Before you absolutely turn bearish, why not? $780 tag and then some. Did we get at least 780 tag? Yeah, almost 780 got tagged. That is a good thing. Will we get above 780? That is a difficult task. Yeah, all we could get so far is 780 tag. Oh, look at that. Is it the beginning of sell-off? It's bottom of the hour, 2:30 session. As of now, it's 2:30 session. Again, 700 could get tested here. 700 was the level where we turned bearish. So let's see. MNEC. Low of the day coming.
NYMEX diesel March futures settle at around $2.39 a gallon.
So as of now, it's still in the range. So let's
NYMEX
still play the
gasoline
range
March
here.
futures settle at around $1.92 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at around $3.50.
We are not looking that great though.
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $63.29 a barrel, down $1.85 or 2.84%.
Yeah, we'll wait for 700.
Iran's Press
700.
TV says one of the
loss.
country's most
We'll
advanced
cut the
long-range
loss.
ballistic
We
missiles,
might even turn around and short
the
it.
Qamar Shah 4, has been deployed at an underground missile city. Iran's Press TV says the Qamar Shah 4 has a range of 2,000 kilometers, capable of carrying 1,500 kilogram warhead.
Yeah, you can see, right? All the war news have started again. There's the test of 700 coming. Yeah, let's take a stop. This could, we don't know, we may not stop, may continue all the way into the lows. Also 700 getting tested. If it catches a bid, we can no, I don't think it is catching a bid at all. It's selling hard. 30. Catching a bid, going once, going twice. Catch a bid, catching a bid, catching a bid, catching a bid, catching a bid. It's a 700 test as of now. But what a move, guys! From 839 all the way till 700. Naresh, were you little early in calling it? And they did it
White
in
House
like
Press Secretary Levitt says, I'm not aware of any temporary nuclear pact with Russia.
and they did it like between 24, specifically 225 all the way till 233. 8 minutes we got 130 points to get to 700 one more time. Good that we are trading micro, as I said, right? I wouldn't
Levitt says
average
Trump
down like
wants to
this
have
on
nuclear
E-minis.
Experts work on a new and improved and modernized treaty.
But we already made good profits in the morning in spite of big volatility. So we said like let's switch to micros for today. It's going to be a wild day.
And Levitt further saying the US will continue to discuss a new pact with Russia.
So yeah, this was a welcome change for me to be able to trade micros. So let's take that one out which we just added at the lows, and then other two we can hang on to it a little bit longer. In fact, second one also I would like to exit if we can. Second one we may not get opportunity to exit. If it is dropping, it is coming down hard from this dead cat bounce. But yeah, if it holds, then means it's a license to go back in the middle range. What could be that number? Number is still more upside number. In ES we have a number. Nasdaq has a big vacuum. That's the thing. In the Nasdaq we are dealing with the vacuum issue. We have a big vacuum, guys. That's why market is moving big in this game. Someone big, there's nothing, guys. You can see that RDGD has many level. RDG does not have many levels in this big range. That's why you will see every time there are some wild moves in this area, because it is all wild west here. It's not protected thick like here. This area is very thick for us. This is where heartland is. This is where is all wild west, big moves.
To Oman for Iran talks tomorrow.
Consider, guys, becoming member. This is all, like you can see, right? This all can be planned, learnt, not a big deal. I share all my levels, planning, nature of the market, where it could behave what. Yeah, not surprised of this wild swing, as I mentioned, right? I just showed you we are thin on level on that end. We don't have anything in between.
Says the
So
Cuban
it is supposed to move big each time. That's why the sell-off and the rally backup was very intense in that area. And this one is still capable of coming all the way back into the lows. As I said, right, we might have had a lucky escape for one contract.
We believe something's taking place with Cuban government.
These two contracts could really get, slaughtered all the way into the session lows also. So yeah, let's hope it is. We are playing for the range.
Cuba says Trump is always willing to engage in diplomacy.
I would like to, in fact, exit one more contract as soon as I can on this green we are getting. And if it breaks with one contract, I don't mind holding to the VWAP. But this one, let's try to exit. This could again get hammered towards the downside. Okay, out on one. Now it is a less risk. You see, even micros I trade same like I am trading E-minis. Like, yeah, I do add one extra lot. With E-minis I generally use 2 lot. With micros I am using 3. That is the only difference. I added one more extra. Maybe with E-minis I would not have survived that extra red candle. But I am still trading same, guys. Do you feel a difference between my trading, whether I am trading with E-minis or micros? So that's what I recommend. Like, initially trade with micros only. I mean, these all things, I mean, we did it with lot of honesty and lot of transparency and lot of like effort. I traded micros on the live stream for 1.5 years or 2 years. Even after I got profitable, I kept trading micro for 1 year. And only recently, after 1 year of profitability, in the year 2, year 3, I have traded consistently E-mini. Anyway, just always trying to share something which is important for me and has been working well. It's always your choice what you do with your money. This is still capable of rolling over, I know. So I don't know, guys. We might get stopped out here on that runner or whatever. Overall, we might still lose on this trade because we averaged down and we are just taking break even on even a small loss. It's okay. I do sense like there is now a window open. As I mentioned, right, in that zone we are thin on level. This can still dump. We can still dump all the way into the lows. It is possible now. Especially how we have traded between 1 to 3. Like, look at those 2 crucial poles we did. One here, that are we reversing, going down or going sideways. Reversal up was the winner. Here we did a poll, are we going sideways, down or up. Sideways, again what I voted for. So far sideways has won. Time for the new poll, fresh new poll, guys, for the power hour. What do you think will happen next? Today is a very 8 dislikes, 111 likes. Appreciate it, guys. You did go heavy on the dislikes today. Markets are down. I'm not happy. That's why I dislike. Fair enough. We still have 200 people watching, guys. Appreciate it. This late in the afternoon. Market still continues to move big. Yeah, downside risks and probabilities are increasing, guys. So be careful.
Brent crude futures settle at $67.55 a barrel, down $1.91 or 2.75%.
So yeah, the likelihood of sell-off has increased now. We still wanted to do a poll, right? I don't know if I already influenced your opinion, but yeah, my trade is long, so you may never know. But I will again let you know. Do you want to do this exercise? You guys are less enthusiastic. You want to poll? Just tell me yes or no. Do you want to poll? Out of 3 outcome, do you want to vote? I don't want to torture you. If you did not enjoy polling and all, will not do it. Why not? Okay. One person says why not. Hell yeah. So Pax is up for it. Start a poll. What do you think will happen in power hour, last hour of trading? Hour. Many new traders don't know what is power hour. They get confused. So the last hour of the day, guys, it's called power hour. That is where imbalancing, positioning of the big money for the next day, repricing of any options or delta, or any imbalances they may have after doing shopping. Everything gets adjusted. The big moves can still do happen in the last 1 hour. That's why it is called power hour. What do you think will happen in power hour? We are still in the range. Only thing is we are at the bottom end of the range right now. So the first choice would be we continue to stay sideways, basically. Sideways. Range. A favorite option. No, we'll still go with that order. We'll tease little bit gap fill or or voters who got it both times wrong. The majority voters got both the polls wrong. Gap fill upside. Go upside. Do the gap fill, big move to do the gap fill into the end of the day. Who knows, maybe Iran talks will be very successful at the night. I heard the timing has changed to night 1 a.m. Eastern. Go upside, gap fill. Sideways. Range. Sell off. Double bottom. You can see, right? Trading is not difficult. Just 2-3 options, right? Always like this. So get your votes in. Maybe I'll try to give. The good thing is I was on the right side of the vote on both the occasion. So yeah, if you vote, just compare how you think versus I think. Maybe then when I explain, you get to see what is similar, what is different in your thinking, my thinking. I don't give a fuck about your DGD. That's fine. That's fine with me. It's my show. I still need to do all this shit. I need to keep my audience engaged. So get your votes in. 15 votes this time. Don't be afraid, guys. It's just an opinion, anonymous opinion. I told you, right? Main part of trading is right how you execute, risk manage, but also important aspect to get that risk in your favor, not to go into your loss category, but to go in your winning category is the analysis part. So you have to participate in analysis, voting here. That's how it starts, like slowly, step by step. You think something, did it happen? Oh, you're happy. Next time you think something, you say something, it doesn't happen. Oh, I was wrong. Next thing you do it again you're right. Yes, I'm getting it right more often now. I'm good at this. Two standard deviation, Narendra Kumar, on Nasdaq. No, it's just no.
Levitt on South Korea tariffs says I
at
don't
least
have
as
a
of now,
timeline
no.
on that.
But yeah, this Iran thing is sensitive. I mean, even if it is no material, we don't know. There will be material impact if there is a war. But until until those war machineries back off,
Bitcoin falls
this
more than
settlement
10%,
is done.
its lowest since October 2024, last down 10.2%.
Tomorrow, I think after this meeting only, it will be it is possible, Narendra. Yes, 2 standard deviation possible on the Nasdaq tomorrow. Because clearly we are not rallying right now, right? If you see, this is still capable of selling off on the
Levitt on
downside.
Iran talk says we'll discuss diplomacy moving forward.
This Iran thing is now becoming the centerpiece. Earnings have taken the backseat. Nobody cares about Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta now. Amazon, yes, only like.
Levitt on Iran says Trump has many options aside from diplomacy. And Levitt says Trump wants to see if a deal can be struck.
Yeah, this is capable. This news, at least the way market is positioned, is capable of 2 deviation move because of this news going around. Excuse me. So get your votes in, guys. 31 traders have participated so far. It's your opportunity to test your analysis against what happens, what I think, what others think. It's an anonymous vote, should not be a problem for anyone. "35 votes in. We need 40 votes at least. First vote we had 40, second vote we had 55. So far 36 votes in. Get your votes in, guys. What do you think? Are we continuing to stay sideways? Are we going to sell off? This is what we need for the sell off now. A drop into these lows, and it will be a double bottom or a new low. Both works as a sell off. Sideways means this is the last. We are hanging by the thin, whatever, needle here. It goes up, we stay in the range. Extreme would be like we break and do the gap fill. Who knows, right? Into the end of the day, everyone feels like buy. Market is down so much, let's buy. Amazon earnings, right? Amazon, we said, right? Already people are assuming it will be a bad earning. It's already down 5%. This is sad. This is how sentiments work. They're already thinking the Amazon earnings are going to be bad. Who knows, right? They bid and they surprise, and we lift the market crazy on the upside into the earnings. 4 p.m. So get your votes in. 43 votes in. I will wait for 1 more minute so that we can see if we can reach 50 votes. Get your votes in. If you make it 50 votes, 6 more people vote, then I'll share my analysis. Else I'll just read out the results. 47 votes. 3 more votes and it will get you talking, or it will get me talking. 2 more votes. 49 votes. 1 more vote. Damn. Now I need to explain my vote and why. Oh my god. 55 votes in. Now I had to really talk. You are giving overwhelming response. 56 votes. Come on, guys. This is awesome. This is beating the afternoon numbers also. Alright, I think I'll not torture you enough. Votes are in. These are the results. 57 traders have voted. Obviously, 56% have voted sell off. Go upside, do the gap fill. 23% still vote, and sideways 21. So, good thing is the minority is saying it is sideways. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Can I get 3 on 3 today? For a hint, I still have a trade on for a sideways. Let's see. Let's break it down. Let's not make it that simple. So Amazon, guys, right? Let's work backwards, right? What is ahead of us? Amazon, right? Amazon earnings are ahead. Like just in another 1 hour, Amazon reports earning. Small reminder: what happened earlier? Yesterday, Google reported the earnings. This is what Google was expected to do yesterday. We were right over here into the close. You can see, right? This is yesterday's close. Same time, right? Into that last 30 minutes or 1 hour, we are going sideways, and then boom, came the earning. We tagged the midpoint, yay, and we tagged the down point, yay, and we went back to the midpoint, yay. So earnings is all about liquidity, right? On the order book where the liquidity is, these are well calculated level, and you can see that this is how the liquidity game was played. Within 4 minutes, we did the mission and came back to the base. So does it mean like it is not capable of losing? No, it is capable of losing. We have an example earlier. Who else reported? Google, Amazon this week. Last week Microsoft reported, right? And they continue to sell even below the lower edge. It is possible that Amazon reports bad earning today, and not only it goes below, but first thing first is it is capable of tagging the lower edge, because we are so close now. Like that fluctuation I talked about, right? That Amazon Google fluctuation I showed you, right? This is still capable, right? We go sideways 4 p.m, boom, we tag that and maybe get a reaction back up, and if the earnings are good, it will lift the index up all the way back into the midpoint. That is possible. Earnings are so bad, like this really hammers it down, and this one deviation becomes a 2 deviation move by tomorrow morning. It is possible. Anything is possible especially the way tech has been selling. And add Iran to it in the overnight. Iran discussion didn't go well. They did a walk off. There was no solution. Army or whatever, Navy continues to march forward. This could be down 2 deviation by tomorrow morning. Amazon, yes, this is a risk here, but at least you can see, right, the bar is already low. Like Google, we are not here at the midpoint. The bar is already low here. Yeah, I mean, a small fluctuation may not bring a big sell off in the Nasdaq all the way into the low. It is Amazon we are talking about. It is not Microsoft, Nvidia or Google. Why not Google? Google it's not same as Amazon. Google has 2 ticker, GOOG, GOOL, Class A and Class C share. Both do tremendous volume. Together, Google and Google Class A and Class C share, they act as a separate companies. At least in the index, there is a separate stock, separate order flow. They act as 2 different companies. When 2 different companies go down like that, it has a big impact on the order flow. Remember, we had a good short trade into end of the day yesterday. It worked because Google dipped, and we had 2 companies, Google Class A and Class C, helping the index down. Today, even if Amazon dips here into this low just for the technicality purpose, grabbing the liquidity, it may not have a huge impact. So unfortunately, I may not vote for the downside. Again, the majority has voted the downside. What's your vote? Sideways or up? Up is contingent, right? And up is contingent on Amazon earning. And Amazon earning is at 4. I'm sorry to disappoint, guys. I'm not for the upside also. I'm still for the range bound. Again, the minority voted range 21%. Second best was upside 23%, and the majority has voted for double bottom 56. Oh, that will be interesting now. This is where I can go wrong. My inherent bullish nature is going to bring me a loser now. This market is going to dump. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, right? At least we have some analysis going on here. As I said, right, this fluctuation is not enough. Google, let me show you guys. I don't know if you are aware of it. Let me load Class A share of Google. GOOGL is the Class A share. You can see, right? Google Alphabet Class C, GOOGL Class A. Add that ticker. You can see, right? Google. Right now, see Amazon, what volume it is doing. 55 million contract, and it has a earnings tonight. Heavy interest of options buyer, and it is the cash volume, not the option volume. Option volume obviously will be much higher. 55 million contracts traded. Combine that with Google, 40 million here, and this is a dead. This one we did not pick the right. Let's go and find the correct symbol again. GOOGL. We pick BMV. So that whatever, like, what do you call Nasdaq, Arca, brokerage? No, gateways, indexes. What are these guys? BVL, SIX, TSX, exchanges, right? Exchanges. Yeah, BVS. I don't know, some Mexican stock exchange. Yeah, they don't have volume. We need to pick GOOGL Class A on Nasdaq. No. Where is Nasdaq? This is the Nasdaq, the first one. Why won't you pick the first one? Idiot. RDGD. Look here. Now we are talking. Compare that with Amazon. Look at that, 55 million contracts. Yeah, you might confuse, like Google is same as Amazon, right? 40 million, 50 million. No, look at this. Class A did 66 million. Together 40 plus 66 is 100 million. It's a twice amount than Amazon. So that behavior you saw in Google yesterday, It was not only one company coming down 8% down and 8% up in 3 minutes time. So you understand the significance of this, right? This 8% movement down and 8% movement back up within 4 minutes time. Within 4 minutes window, everything was achieved. It was not one company which was coming down. No, there were two companies coming down, 8% down and then 8% back up. Two companies, guys. Like it is like two Amazon coming down and two Amazon going up. This is a bug, guys. Until now I click on some link, it doesn't go back. No, it doesn't go back. Doesn't go back. No. I have to click on a link. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I prefer that link. Last time I chose Elon Musk. I did not trade well. Hit the like button, guys. The trade is successful. We are still in the range. My vote is with the range bound trading. Is there any chance of upside? Upside will be at 4 p.m. or after 4 p.m. guys. So yeah, you might have the gap fill with the Amazon earning. Yes, it is possible, but you got to wait for Amazon. And the poll is for, we are not finished it. I like that. I like it. I like that spirit. Good job, Tradissimo. Good job. What else? Like, is it only now Amazon we are going to focus, or is there anything more to this into the close? How about your classic analysis, right? Your indexes
Bitcoin
and what?
extends decline to below $65,000 as deleveraging quickens.
Yeah, I can go over it. You can see, right, ES position at the weekly low doesn't look like it has a huge motivation to take out all those highs. Like that afternoon analysis I talked about, right? It's still going in the range, going back to that lows. That is what happened in the afternoon. That is what kept happening in the afternoon. Nasdaq is done, guys. This is the most I can see. Nasdaq going into 941. Then it's a gap fill, right? No, it's not gap fill. 941 still brings you into this high, the morning highs. It is, I don't know. It's still, at least the afternoon range could be broken. Yes, you might get lucky with that afternoon range break into 941. But complete gap fill, remember your vote is upside for the gap fill. You have to be at 25k level, 25k and 100 in fact for a gap fill. That looks a bit difficult, even though Amazon earning is there. After 4 p.m, yes, into 4 p.m, 4:30 p.m, 5 p.m, electronic market close. Yeah, we can be there. We'll see. But yeah, I like your spirit that it's just starting 3 p.m. Maybe we get a break and 1 hour is enough to get here. We'll see. I have longs in my portfolio. I'll be excited for that gap fill. Yeah, more to come on this. So can you at least pick the bullish? You want me to talk a little bit bullish now, Tradissimo? You want me to put some analysis for you for the gap fill, how the gap fill could happen before 4 p.m? I mean, we discussed the downside, obviously, least favorite, majority. Chat, what's your problem today, guys? 3 times majority got it wrong. ES and Q both at the VWAP. So what a winner here, guys. 700 was that reason we went down, and what a win, guys. Huge winner, guys. Look at that, guys. This is pumping. I don't think we should be in a hurry to take profit here. This is momentum, guys. This is momentum trade. Look, he was voting for the sideways. Now he is in our group now. No, I'll still accept that. I thought it could be a sideways. Gap fill is like you have to be here, guys. You were long to? No, but long for the gap fill, how it is going to happen? I am still able to see only this high, like VWAP is most we planned for. I mean, if it keeps going up, I have no issues. So yeah, let's take it step by step. How about I join you in 920 first? How about that? How about I try to hold this trade alongside you for 920? VWAP will be difficult to break. So good things, we eliminated the downside. We are not seeing much downside. But majority got it wrong. Sell off, downside, double bottom, 56% voted. That is not happening. Chat, you got it 3 on 3 wrong today. Majority have voted wrong in the morning, in the afternoon, and so far in the evening. It's not over yet. Is it 4 p.m.? At 4 p.m. will be wrong if it is not double bottom. Okay. As of now, you're wrong. Sideways, yeah. I have a winner. I was part of sideways. We have top end of the range, or you should trail tight now and take my profits for the sideways. Now we are going to discuss the scenario, right? How and when it can break higher. I can trail little wider for my levels to see if they give a reaction. How about going to that vacuum? Can you show us that vacuum you were showing? Where is that vacuum top? Vacuum is there, guys. Vacuum is there. This is what is causing this wild moves. If you're thinking this big sell off here, big rally back up, big movement down, big movement up, big movement down, again a big movement up, it is because of this vacuum. There is nothing given by RDGD in this two. Huge vacuum here. So it is very difficult here to, you can see, right? The swings are very wild. Anyway, we took profit. I still need to build an analysis for you on the upside. I don't know, man. So let's do one thing. Our meta calls are pumping, guys. Meta, we should take profit, I think. On this pump, any upside, I will try to take meta out in our portfolio, because we have a lot of options position open, and if tomorrow Iran risk gets played out, at least we have a good winner here on meta. Nvidia and QQQs will still be long and face the consequences of risk of Iran thing. Meta can keep going up. That is what I am waiting for. Meta to go to its weekly low. We bought, I think, yesterday at double bottom. We suffered some loss. This is what we bought, double bottom on Meta, targeting our weekly low. It finished flat. We didn't lose. At the end of the day, it was flat. But in the overnight session, obviously, pre-market, we sold off. Again, we did a double bottom here. And we finally have a winner. At least we are up like 14% or so on our calls. And if it goes here, we'll be up at least 20% or so from this entry. This much move in options is at least worth 20-25%. So yeah, Meta does have motivation to go higher. Nvidia will require more time. Nvidia is down. We got Nvidia here. That's a bad entry for our low range. We bought that. We might still get a break even. This almost rotated in the pre-market to the midpoint. It could still rotate if the Amazon earnings are good. But what if everything goes bad south? This is anyway we are going to lose. Qs. Let me bring up Qs. Qs, we got it here again. Qs, we got it here again on the lower edge. And that was a break even earlier this afternoon. I did not take, in the morning it was break even. That's why, that is why I'm saying, right? Max, I can see this happening. Gap fill requires much more higher, much higher move. 250 points. No, guys, I don't see gap fill happening. I'll still stick with the sideways. Sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off. Majority can have a winner one at least. They lost already 2 times today. Tricky, guys. Last 1 hour is always tricky. I'm still going for majority. If any trade, I'll play for the sideways or range. I think we are still not done on the downside, but only my 5 cents. No, I agree. Anything can happen in this power hour. So this is going to be not easy, and things change quickly. As I tell you, right? We are in this vacuum. The problem is the vacuum, right? I showed you. There's nothing there which I can give to my members today. A big vacuum. Not even our masters right now. I have to reprocess some old levels, but current there's nothing there. That's why it is swinging so big. Yeah, it is moving very violently in this range, Darlock music. That's why, I mean, if you have good profits, guys, today be content. Don't try hard to win in this last 1 hour of the day.
US money market funds assets rise to $7.8 trillion at ICI. I did see Bitcoin extending fall, briefly dropping below $64,000, last down about 11.5%.
There you go, guys. Moment of truth. 700 coming up. Oh, we lost 700 already. We're coming for the lows. Double bottom coming. Eat your own words. Okay. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Get on your side. Yeah, MNX is the first one. Clearly gave it in the chat. Low of the day coming. So you got to give it to MNX here. If this breaks. So let's go back to Russell. I think it's again about Russell. Russell is again, guys, at the lows. Unfortunately, it's still not about tech and Nasdaq, but yeah, it's getting closer. It won't take much long for Nasdaq. I told you, right? It is capable of moving big in this area. It's a big vacuum. We don't have any levels here. Straight drop. In fact, the bottom in your defense for a new low of the day, we don't have bottom at our level. So win-win, right? You get the double bottom and a new low. RDGD still gets to, boast about his level. His level was missed. That's why it came down, right? I don't know. You can see, right? At least if I didn't truly believe it, I am not part of it. The side I believed, at least I took that trade. Side I was not sure about, I avoided. No, this is still. But again, guys, not everything is lost, as I mentioned, right? Be careful. It is not about Nasdaq. I'm sorry to say. Let's go ahead in the spirit of my analysis. Let's punch along. As of now, it's still not about Nasdaq. It can be about Nasdaq soon. As we lose this area, we could simply come crashing into the lows. It is as of now still about Russell. It is the Russell which is making new lows. But it won't take long. Russell is there. Dow, you can see, right? Almost can come, put few candles, lose this low and come crashing into the lows. ES is, where is ES? ES is fine. It has a double bottom here, but lose like Dow, it will come into the lows very quickly, right? And as I mentioned, right, if Nasdaq is not doing a low, I will punch along at least for my side of the analysis to go back at least a small dead cat bounce into 700 area. We know that 700 is key. So let's play for 700. A risky trade. You're trying to buy something which is dropping, something which is coming down with the momentum. At least I would put my money, right? For my analysis, I will put money, even if it is 1 micro. I have traded. The good thing is today I have entire day traded micro like I trade any mini, guys. With the equal same concentration, equal same management of risk, trailing stop losses. I'm ready to flip short, guys. You know, this drops, I am flipping this to short. I will be ready, and I am open for shorting. I am open for shorting, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and short. Let's join. You betrayed us, RDGD. You went short. I mean, we have 700. We played for 700. I have new spidey sense. Didn't I say for the breakout? And the breakout has both the direction. Hey, but watch out, guys. Dow is at the midpoint. Dow could cause a reversal from the midpoint. Dow midpoint could cause a reversal. Just be aware of that. Russell is totally taken care on the downside. Dow has a midpoint. So this breakout is there, but may not be very sexy big breakout. It could be a small and could already be over because Dow is already at the midpoint right now. You are still staying in that long for 30 points. I would be very careful here. ES could retest. Yeah, ES could retest our weekly low one more time. ES has a double bottom. Dow has a double bottom low at the midpoint. It is capable, but the momentum is with shorts right now. Shorts have the momentum. So at least I'm sticking to my word. You can see that I'm short, but I said, right, I will be short below 700. I did try to take this bounce for a 700, but seeing that it is failing, I reverted to short. Doesn't matter, I have bad entry. I'm shorting in the hole at the lows, but I'm sticking with my analysis. One attempt for 700 like we did here didn't happen. I'm short. 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 Double bottom, majority will win. Finally, chat will get one right if double bottom happens. Looks like a double bottom. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. For the double bottom. I also switched my side, you can see, right? I betrayed our voters who voted sideways. I'm now short. I also see short happening. Yeah, Naresh. Okay, you got exit. Good. It's risky, right? It's even if it goes up, it is very risky right now. Bottom of the hour 330 could give us that jolt we are looking for. Yeah, 330 jolt coming. It could be either way. Hit the like button, guys. It's a great show. We work really hard. Again, you can see, right? Everything is around trading here. A lot of learning, lot of knowledge throughout the day. We are mostly talking about trading, aspects of trading analysis, and you can clearly see, right? I am a very capable trader, capable of taking breakouts, capable of shorting, capable of going long, capable of trading ranges, capable of scalping. So you are in a good company here. Come on, it's for the chat now. Chat voted for double bottom. Chat, you finally got it right on the third poll. Let's make it happen. I am with you now. Gimme RDGD. Gimme 534. Give me the number. What is your number on the downside? RDGD 534, guys. 534 is the number on the downside. Exactly 534.50 is the number. Make it happen. I don't know how, but make it happen, RDGD. I don't know. Like Russell is kind of a good help. Russell continuing to come down. Dow, I told you, at crucial level, guys. Our weekly midpoint is here on Dow. ES has little bit of motivation for 824, which is our weekly low. 828. In fact, ES has a motivation for 828. Our weekly low can be regained. But yeah, if ES can stay down and Dow can lose this level, Russell is already cooperating. It's cooperating. And this thing, worst case, could go to 700, come back. I could add one more, guys. If it pops to 700, and if there is a red candle, I can add one more, and this thing comes down for double bottom, and 534 could be achieved. That being said, shorting is very difficult, very risky. If they put a reversal here, they will squeeze like this into the hollow area. That is the problem of shorting. They won't make it easy for you. He is starting to slide. It's happening. Yeah, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, ho, 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 ho. My chart is finally right. They proved me wrong. I may have had laugh in the morning, but who is having the last laugh? Make it happen, man, now. Oh my goodness, USA, you're long. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You may want to hold your stop loss tight and re-enter instead of getting too, like I don't know, in this kind of situation with the long, the problem is if you have average down, you wait, might it might hurt you. So have a stop loss here. I would say let it make a new low and then get back into that long. You might be able to get a big winner, but here I would not advise you to stay long. Poopy pants, yes, it is. That's the thing, guys. Market generally punishes the side which is already hurting. The side which is hurting here is the long. Trying anything, it is going to happen very quickly. Whatever happens, it's going to happen very quick and very big. Either a big pop or a big drop. It's coming to theaters near you soon. Yeah, all you need is a one strong big green candle and shorts will start covering. Okay, then you might be fine. Like today, I will be fine. I am so funny today because I'm trading micros, guys. That's why I'm not pooping my pants. I'm very relaxed. Imagine how good my analysis would be, guys, if I trade one micro throughout the day. I could be having a very unemotional analysis. E-minis affects my emotions, guys. I'm not this comfortable, I'm not this relaxed, I'm not this funny if I'm trading e-mini. Especially losing trade does bring all the bad, especially losing e-mini trades, bad emotions, bad feelings. Very difficult, guys. Even after 3 years of being profitable, still very difficult to accept losses, still difficult to sleep the evening you have lost a lot of money. That's what you're signing up for. If you're trying to become a full-time day trader, you have to live, you have to learn how to sleep with the losing days, bad losing days. You need distractions for sure. So this is not good, guys, for the shorts. Now we are starting to spend a lot of time here. We got to get it done quickly. If you spend time, you leave a room for a pop on the upside. I know those suffering from years past. Yeah, it's difficult. Trader's life is difficult. Managing winning emotions is all good, all fun, very proud feeling. managing losing emotion, losing days, facing family, facing your bills, facing projections, what you projected, what is happening. It's not easy. My God. So we are popping to our weekly low one more time on ES. You give me a red candle, I can add one more. Yeah, give me a red, give me red, give me red, give me red. Red, 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 red. Yeah, decision time now. Are we coming down or not for double bottom? So double bottom still not winning until we start cracking below these lows now.
So, regards to total money market fund assets, they rose by $85.02 billion to $7.8 trillion for the week ended February 4th, according to ICI.
So it is bit late for the rally. Exactly same thing happened yesterday, but the rally we got yesterday was early, 3:30, 3:40. We were already at the highs, and then we got a drop with the imbalances. So this is bit too late for the rally also. So in defense of our downside and the double bottom, and for the longs who still have break even and a small winner, this is already delayed for you. By this time you should already be somewhere here to again put pressure on the shorts. You're too late to put pressure on the shorts. I still would vote for the downside here at this point. I would still vote for the downside. I told you, right? I would still vote for the downside. Guys, are you loving this, guys? This is a lot of hard work, guys. This is like my throat is like dry now. I have talked a lot throughout the day. I know this can be a very difficult day to trade alone. And I, as a gesture of thanks for you supporting me, I want to make sure on difficult days like that, I don't care about my levels, whether they are visible to you or not. I just want to make sure that I give my full honesty and transparency. Wherever I'm wrong, I'm acknowledging that. How much more you want to go? It's here, right? 534. 24,534 is my take profit. So I will start trailing. It's a big move, as I told you, right? It was too late. USA, you had this, you had us. If you got it, like 315 to 330, if you rallied, you had us shots on the hook. But I told you, right? This was already too late. This timing was not right for you. It's too late. You're too close to the risk of imbalances. The easy preferred side would be the downside here. Yeah, now let's get it closer. You may never know, right, what is up their sleeves. Again, I need to quickly scan my head around many things if I were to continue to hold this. Something somewhere will cause a reversal. As we still have 5 more minutes. I don't think the pressure will be removed for next 5 minutes from the cell. Oh yeah. This is coming down, guys. Don't. Good job on the chat. You did the right call on the double bottom. You are getting the double bottom. I am with you. I stick to my word. Below 700, I will short. I did not short here in anywhere zone. I got these beautiful longs, and now I am also getting the beautiful short. Right? Traded both the sides correctly today. Tough day. Imbalance time. Binary event time. Let's bring our stop losses closer. Why to give up on those gains? Even if it is with micros, it's still a lot of effort analysis which went into this. Keep coming down. Wow, 127 likes today, guys. I really appreciate it. Awesome. 127 likes. Look at that. Come on. I told everyone to like it. Yeah, Anaya, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
1 minute to go down to get the market on close
There
imbalance
it
data,
goes.
and about 10 minutes away to we get Amazon Q4 2025 earnings.
Yeah, it all starts. Amazon earning this, that. Have a great day, RDGD. Thanks for sharing everything today. Pats, you're welcome. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for showing up on our stream today. Look forward to trading alongside you tomorrow as well. Guys who are waiting for the Amazon earnings, why not? We'll hang around for 2 minutes, 5 minutes post earnings. Still have distance to cover. Amazon still has room on the downside with the earnings. Go tag that and maybe cause a reversal. Will be interesting to watch if it happens. So let's take profit. Why miss out on taking 50 points?
10 seconds.
Imbalance time, imbalance time, imbalance time. Imbalance.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 308 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 51 million.
Not
Dow
big
30
imbalance.
buy side 270 million.
No change.
Max 7 buy side 26 million.
Nothing. It doesn't move a needle with this kind of imbalance. Whatever is there, it's still intact. The sell pressure, the buy pressure, the confusion is still intact. Kick the can down the road for Amazon earnings is what market says.
So reminder, 4 p.m. Eastern time we get Amazon Q4 2025 earnings. EPS estimate of $1.96. Revenue estimate of $211.49 billion.
I told you, right? This imbalance doesn't move a needle whatever was going on before the imbalance is still on. The selling pressure, we are not releasing that pressure yet. Still pushing the market down. Still going for the double bottom. Great job, guys. Chat, you did it. Finally, you got it right. The third vote. I think we had a lot of fun today with the voting. Chat finally got it right, guys. You majority voted. Despite of this, you were hopeful. It's not 4 p.m. yet. It's not 4 p.m. yet. Don't celebrate. And here we are for 4 p.m. finish. Right at the lows, guys. Whatever was the gain has been sold off. USA, look at that. Good that we got you off that trade from that long. This is how it works, guys, in the market. You know, who cares who is long, who is short, but for that small instance, the way they operate is they hurt the side which is already hurting. The side which was hurting was clearly the long side. Well done, guys. Well done. What a move. Go for the photo finish. 534 is what you want. No, I won't go. It's enough for me. But I'll place a pad here. 534 pad. Launch pad. I don't think it is capable of launching back up. But that's our next logical level to be at. 534.50. What is wrong? Why do I see? Okay, because we are in the tick level. That's why. $534. Yeah, we'll see. 534. This is where you want to be. Come on. Come on. Do it. This is after a long time. I'm having a very satisfied day where I was. To be honest, morning didn't start well. I was really upset that ES missed its lower edge and we kept watching this rally go back up. It didn't start well for us. This morning first trade was not good. This was so frustrating that it came all the way into this low and it missed my edge by few cents here, and all we could do is I did not take that long. It has to be to the penny, guys. It cannot work like that. First time you're coming, you have to come to the penny and then you go up. They went back up and in fact I lost a trade here, 2k loss on shorting here. I thought like overhead resistance here will work. We shorted, it squeezed me for a 2k loss, and then finally we recovered that loss and got that winner. But this is like throughout the day, you know, whether it was up move, the reversal here, the sideways channel here, and finally, as I said, right, rectified myself from this consolidation to break lower into double bottom. This perfection, this perfection, this was a perfection, this was a perfection, this one was a frustration. 1 and 4, 5 rights. It's good, right? It's a good hit. 1 wrong and 4 right. I would take that kind of a day. What happened to your 534? 534 is okay. It's not a major level, right? I said, right? It is not a level capable of reversing or something. It's just one of the levels we had. Experts level. It was not our weekly. It was not masters. It was not new paradigm. Still can happen. Amazon earnings. We are listening. 6 more minutes to go. Looks like they are already starting to break higher. So is it a double bottom somewhere in the universe? Gold is also coming down, guys. What's going on, gold traders? Market wants to give me a mic drop moment. No, this is earnings. This is
5 minutes ago to Amazon Q4 2025 earnings. EPS estimate of $1.96, revenue estimate of $211.49 billion.
Anyway, sort of double bottom, not really, still higher low as compared to this low. ES also small higher low, did not break the lows yet, but it was all about Russell. That's one of the reason why when we punched long on those moves, Russell still has a new low on this push. Dow Jones, yeah, broke that midpoint and it is retesting the midpoint. This could still be a rejection. That is our weekly midpoint. We broke below it and this retest rejects, we still come down. So watch your Dow midpoint. If it rejects, this is still a short. Will I take a short here? I don't know. I'm done, guys. This is already beyond 330. 330 is my cutoff, guys. 356, there's nothing to prove. Last 4 minutes. But as I mentioned, very happy, satisfying day today in terms of the PNLs, in terms of the analysis, in terms of execution. Cannot complain. Apart from that first trade in the morning.
One minute to go now till we get Amazon Q4 2025 earnings.
So let's see what Amazon does for the earning. It's already here. 2 deviation move on the downside could be, I don't think so, but anything can happen.
10 seconds.
And this is the worst case scenario here. Likelihood this gets tagged for sure. And then this or this.
Still
by
waiting.
tomorrow. This is getting tagged. Nasdaq meanwhile could fluctuate lower or higher based on what they do. Downside is what I'm seeing right now. Even though it is popping up, where's the earnings? There you go, downside. Downside.
EPS $1.95, a miss on the estimate of $1.19. $1.96. Again,
Look at that
EPS
reaction.
$1.95.
You saw that reaction from there.
$1.96. Net sales $213.39 billion. A beat on the estimate of $211.49 billion. AWS net
Breaking,
sales
we head here then.
$35.58 billion. Beat on the estimate of $34.88 billion. AC first quarter net sales of $173.5 billion to $178.5 billion, compared to the estimate of $175.54 billion. Operating income $24.98 billion, a beat on the estimate of $24.82 billion. AWS net sales excluding Forex plus 24%, compared to the estimate of plus 21%. Physical stores net sales $5.86 billion, a miss on the estimate of $5.88 billion. North America net sales $127.08 billion. That's a miss on the estimate of $127.21 billion. They see Q1 operating income between $16.5 billion to $21.5 billion, compared to the estimate of $22.24 billion. Just keep an eye on Amazon post market. It's still down at around 4.7% now after the data comes through.
Down movement, I told you, right? It's going down. My scenario would be down.
Amazon sees 2026
And here we are,
CapEx about
Nasdaq coming down.
$200 billion. That's a beat on the estimate of $146.11 billion. So now seeing Amazon shares extending their declines down by about 7.2% now. So Amazon shares said falling about 7.9%, about 8% now, because of their first quarter operating income forecast lagged estimates. Amazon
Look
says
at that.
demand is strong for AI,
Headed for the
chips, and
two-deviation.
robotics.
Alright guys, so here's your down movement. I told you, right? It's a temporary move up. I'm sensing a down movement. And you might get a technical new low now, finally.
Amazon adds that demand is strong for its existing offerings.
Alright guys, so that will be it for today. Great fun, great engagement from you all in the chat through the polls. Hope we could have similar
Amazon's
exciting
Q4
sessions
2025
together.
operating income includes
Tomorrow.
$610 million in asset impairments.
Because this price action is
Also,
not leaving us
operating income
out of the
includes charges
hole
of
yet.
$1.1 billion.
See you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks. Bye-bye. Amazon headed, guys. As per our expected move, it is headed into the 2-deviation move now. Told you, right? It's a miss. Headed into 2-deviation. Nasdaq is a short. Bye-bye, guys. See you tomorrow morning. Bye.
So Amazon guidance assumes no additional restructurings. And also Amazon shares last down now by about 10.5%.